Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good whatever time it is for you guys, and welcome. Welcome. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's get to it. Hi, Mercade! Hi. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll just go over here. Is that fine? Maybe a bit more on the right side. Like there. Hey Cedric, what's up? What up? Anyway, hi everyone. Hope you guys are doing great today. Welcome to the Kitty stream. It's an absolute pleasure to have y'all. And yeah. Hope you've been good. You just woke up? Ooh, hello, good morning. Alright, today we'll watch the story recap later. Let's see, we have a new update. So we got some free pulls here, Trailblazer mission, new events. This is still there. Aptitude showcase, memory of chaos. Honestly, I don't have a lot of pulls. Oh, actually, I have a decent amount of pulls. Actually, I didn't think I had that much. Outfit showcase, yeah, whatever. I don't think I will have enough to get her. Even more so if I lose the 50-50. I got 60 pulls. Alright, so I got 60 pulls for her. I got 60 pulls for Hysilens. Let's try and see if we can actually get her. I don't think I'll manage, but we are going to try nonetheless. Oh, there's a new thing here. The shape of timber. Okay. Let's go to Amphoreus. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I mean, the problem is that I don't have access to Fagosa yet, right? Cladage Bastia? Man, there's so many places I need to check more. I've been slacking like crazy on the exploration. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. I think I'll just go to the bath of Okhema, because it kind of makes sense, right? Got water. She's a water girl. Let's do that. Alright. Let's switch to the dot team, because that's the team she's gonna be joining. We're gonna go with Kafka in the middle of the water, because this is where she. God damn it, old man! Leave me alone! I'm trying to pull. Leave me alone! I don't care. Please stop. I'm just trying to get a hot fish lady, please! Leave me alone! Oh my god! Did they say they added the skip button? I don't see any skip button here, sir. Can I not go? Please leave, literally. Oh my god, I'm free. Okay, I don't know what this was about, but we are free. Let's go pool in the bath. See, this is why you can't meddle with the pleb. They just bother you for no reason. Okay, there's less people here. That's way better. Alright, this is where we summon Hysilens. Whoops. That was the dot activation needed to get her. Man, I really hope I can get her character trial. I already done that. Alright. I don't think I'm guaranteed at all. Cause the last character I pulled for, I pulled for all the other characters, right? Oh, actually, I forgot. Pity is not shared between the collab characters and this, so I might have some pity. I've got about 24 pity. Okay, technically I can reach hard pity, I think. Is it 80 or 90? I might not be able to, but I can probably get a 5-star. So now we're just gonna pray that it is Hysilens. Alright, let's do it. That's not a lowly 5-star. Get out of here. Oh, that's my girl. Look at her. All right. 20 pulls. Let's go. Gotta win that 50-50, baby. Let's go. Oh, this. Look at this. So cute. Wait, I don't have her maxed out. That's actually crazy. All right. It's a hook. 30 pulls. Nothing. You just want Hysilens and you're saving? Yeah, same. Come on, baby. I thought for a second it was shiny, but no, it wasn't. Stupid Arlen. Alright, got 20 pulls more. 5-star, baby! Never mind. Surely the last 10 pull is a 5-star. And it's Hysilens. Let's go, baby! Okay. Come on. Yo, Tanza, thank you so much for the raid! I hope you brought good luck. If you brought bad luck, I cry. Come on. Okay, hook. Sakana. Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh my god, 2 hooks. That jump scare. Yes! We won the 50-50 boys! Ah, absolute cinema. I'm so happy. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You brought me good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How was Toriel? How did you enjoy your stream? Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Oh my lord. I love it so much. Oh, I'm so happy. Y'all have no idea. You want as well, so does that? Heck yeah! Oh, I'm so glad! Absolute cinema. Okay. We are gonna do something like... I think Hysilens has to be first because of the buffs, I think. So we're gonna do Hysilens, Kafka, you, and there it is. Is this the composition we want, or do we want to bring... I really like Ho-Ho. I want to use Ho-Ho. Because the other option would be to bring Gallagher, so he can just abuse quid pro quo. But I think this is probably good. Took about 4 to 5 hours for me with winning. Fair enough. Gonna have some Barbecue Master Splinter the Rat from TMNT. What? What? Sorry, what? What? Sorry, what? What do you mean? What am I reading right now? What do you... What? What are you talking about? You can use Robin as support? No, I don't want to use... I don't want to use sustain less. I prefer having the sustain. Yo, Kate! Oh my god, it's Raid Bonanza. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want to... I don't want to use... I don't want to do sustain less. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, yep. Cage Rate, indeed. Never watched a cartoon named Teenage. I know what TMNT is, but you said Kathee gonna have some Barbecue Master Splinter the Rat from TMNT, and I don't know what that means. What does anything I just did have anything to do with Master Splinter from TMNT? I don't get it. Hey, Witchy! How things? I just got Hysilens right there, and she's so pretty, and I'm so happy. It's actually insane. So we're going to build her. The problem is that I actually haven't fully pre-farmed for her, which is a little bit of a oopsie daisy, if I do say so myself. Now, the other problem is that I think her best light cone is definitely going to be Eyes of the Prey. But it's currently busy on Black Swan. So the question is, do I move Eyes of the Prey from Black Swan to her and then give something else to Black Swan? Or do I could... What does this give? The other option would be... I mean, I guess Good Night Sleep Well could be okay on Black Swan. But then you don't have the FAK trait, which is kind of lame. Hey, the on white is awesome. I hope you had a great time. I do have like 5 copies here. Superimpose. Yeah, I literally have another... I can just use Eyes of the Prey on both. Straight up. Now the question is, like, I've been using the potato. I'm considering my options for Kafka. Nah, because I think... Because there's this new icon here, which is pretty good, vulnerability stuff. But honestly, I think it's probably going to be better to use tutorial. You're really enjoying it? Hell yeah. So I think here, I'm just going to be using my second Eyes of Prey. That's probably the best option, just because dot damage increase if I can trade for free is absolutely fantastic. So let's go with that. So yeah, I'm going to be leveling this up. I'm going to be leveling my traces. And relic-wise, I mean, relic-wise is probably going to be the set I used to use on Kafka, but now that Kafka is a support, then I had to switch to something else. I switched Kafka to Eagle. So I am most likely just going to give her Prisoner of the Deep here. We'll make that work. And then Revelry by the Sea. I tried to farm Revelry by the Sea, but I didn't really get anything good. So that's going to be my plan. Just Revelry by the Sea, which is custom made for her, just a lot of attack and dot increase depending on how much attack you have. And then Prisoner of the Deep. I'm going to do probably like effect hit rate or attack depending on if I already reach the stat I need. And then I'm going to do Fate, probably going to be attack. Might be speed, but I think you can have Hysilens play slow. It's not even a problem. And then I'll do either physical or attack, and then attack percent, most likely here. So that's going to be my plan. Anyway, I'm super happy. She's so pretty. Oh my lord, look at her. Why is she so pretty, bro? Oh my god. Alright, anyway. Let me know how your polls went in the comments down below. Like, subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, I've been beating some of your records in Neon White. Yeah. And I ended up never playing Neon White to its completion. I don't know. I got lazy, I guess. I just stopped playing and never went back, so I ended up uninstalling it at some point. Don't remember when, but I sure did. Let's see here. You really enjoying it? It's a fun game. It's really fun. I did enjoy it a lot when I was playing it. Let's see here. Let's get her to max level. Lovely. And we need to level up the light cone. There it is. Do I have enough resources for the light cone here? I might not. For the... I guess we'll find out. For the Ascension. Light cone Ascension. Ugh. Alright. I got those things. That might do. Dab doop daddy da 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 doop daddy da goop goop deep doop goop deep doop goop deep dap boop 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 big goop 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 big goop big goop big boop big goop. Okay, that was good enough. All right. So with this, we do have 40% effective traits, dot damage, blah blah blah. Here we got a few free pulls. You take those. You take those. There it is. Lovely to see. And relic wise. Attack, effect, hit rate. Does she need anything else? I mean, I guess speed. I mean, it really depends. I guess speed. If I can get a lot of speed, then I can definitely use something else. Here it's like low amount of. Man, 2 on attack flat is fucking rough. 3 on attack flat is insanely rough. That's too bad, because apart from this, like, dude, that went everywhere I didn't want it to go. Yeah, if we don't have good speed, it is what it is. Let's equip this for now. Effect hit rate. This is 6 speed. 4 speed effect hit rate. No attack percentage though. Break effect again. Break effect again. Oh my god, that's rough. 6 speed, nothing. Attack. Attack, a lot of crits. Speed. Attack, some crits. Attack effect hit rate. Attack effect hit rate. Speed effect hit rate. I guess I'll equip this one. And then here, it's gonna be... Here we have attack, some effect hit rate. I think I'm definitely gonna have to go for speed boots, because I don't have any speed substats. Speed, effect hit rates. Speed attack, but no effect hit rates. It's probably gonna be this one, I guess. This is pretty rough. And then here, it's either gonna be physical damage or attack percentage. Man, I literally have no speed substats. That's kinda insane. Oh lord. Come on, go in effect hit rate. This is your last chance! Oh, terrible! And here... Let's see. We did get 1 in attack percentage. But there's no FAK trait. I'll equip this for now. Maybe equipping this is actually better. Because we do get at least a little bit. Oh, there it is. That's better. And here, I actually don't have... I do have an attack percentage. Maybe this one can give me speed. I'm literally... Oh my lord. My lack of speed is actually insane. I mean, this will work for now, but we definitely gonna need an upgrade for sure. Oh, at least this one got 15% effect hit rate. So currently, speed is a bit low. We definitely want higher. And effect hit rate is at 102, which is a bit low as well. But with traces, which should be better. Deploy a zone. Here we get some attack. Here we get some speed. Oh, she does have speed at base and effect hit rate. That's great. Even more speed. Man, she gets a lot of speed from her traces. 4, 2, that's 6. 8. 8, 11. Man, she gets 14 speed for free? That's actually insane. Attack percentage. More effect hit rates. Okay, we might not be too bad. Then we want to max out our ultimate. I wish there was a way to just choose, like, level up 5 times or something rather than have to click all the time. I know it's not a big deal, but I would just make it better. It's a little bit of a nitpick. There we go. Then we are going to work on the talent. Alright, I'm out of resources. Womp womp. Alright, let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and farm this. So let's go do that. Boop. Oh yeah, baby, look at her. She's so pretty. Oh, I didn't check her stats. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's see. She has... Oh, look at that. That's a lot of speed. Did I get a speed buff somehow? No, not even. I guess I just had that many traces. 141 speed? How did she have that much speed? That's actually insane. Yes, it's definitely possible to get like 135 speed or 134 speed even without speed boosts. I just have shit substats. But if I get better substats, it will be good. Yo, my attack is so high. Torture is so... Dude, this is bananas. 4,700... That's crazy attack percentage. That's because of Torture. Torture is way too good. 100% attack increase is insane. And then Lushaka is 12 additional to that. That's such a strong buff. Oh my god. But outside of that, 112% effect hit rate, that's a bit low. We want 120. So we're gonna have to fix our kit for, her build for sure. I think she has a part of her kit that requires 120 effect hit rate specifically. Let me see. At least I thought she did. Or is it her equipment? I don't even remember. Alright, anyway. Damn! Oh shit, dude! Subarashi? Da 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 da. Oh, it's the Field of Pearls. She gets an increase based on her effect hit rate that is higher. Yeah, basically here I'm missing 15% damage increase here by not having 9% more effect hit rate. Alright. At the very least, it's not something like, oh, you need that much or you don't get anything. It's just a scaling thing. So at least that's not too bad. Sayonara! Get him. Get him, queen. Oh my lord. The amount of dots is crazy. Basic attack, baby, huge! Oh my lord! Oh my lord, the bots! The kick bots are back, help! That's a ban. There it is, much better. Much better. Ah, very, very better. Thanks for her pat pat, by the way. I appreciate it. Always like a good pat pat on the kitty head. Yay! Had some delicious pasta yesterday. Delicious pasta for lunch. Tonight, probably gonna have to eat what's left of the delicious pasta from yesterday night. So, it's pasta for 3 meals in a row, baby! I technically bought enough to make a sandwich, but then I just remembered that I had leftover pasta from yesterday. So, I guess I'm gonna have to eat the bread tomorrow, which will make it a bit staler, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my lord, look at her. Why is she so pretty? It's against them rules! You're not allowed to be this pretty! Pum. Alright, after I'm done spending my energy here, even if she's not fully built, that's alright. I'll just go and do the main story, because otherwise we're gonna be stuck here for like 10 hours. That's not true, but I'd rather finish farming off stream. It's less annoying. Oh, I finally finished watching the entirety of the Uma Musume animes. I mean, that's not true. I haven't watched the chibi ones like Umarion and stuff like that. But I'm gonna eventually. But I did finish watching like Cinderella Grey, which was great. Hey, Johnny! Of course, speaking of Uma Musume summons Le Johnny. Le Johnny. Le famoso Johnny. What up? What up, baby? What's poppin'? What's happening, bruh? Oh, cinema. Wow, wow, wow. All right, another one, and then story time. I hurt my belly. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. What she's doing there? Fish attack! Big Leviathan attack. Huge! Huge fish. Sayonara. Oh my lord, why is Kafka so hot? It's the return of the KittyKathee. Sayonara. Ah, oh my lord! Lajando! Boom. Oh my god, there's another 3 of them? Oh hell no! Yeah, get him, boys! Sayonara! Goodbye, motherfucker! Woo! Nerd! Alright, victory. Alright, so we go back to Hysilens traces. And we are gonna go back to leveling talent up. Yeah. I said yeah. I said yeah. Oh my god, that's it. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Boop. Alright, lovely. So yeah, I'll have to keep leveling this up. And I think I'm gonna be changing a few things here because I have so much attack. I can actually afford to lose some attack and grab more FAK trait. What do you have? What do you bring to the table? What are you bringing to the table? Oh, very good. And more FAK trait. Actually, not really. Let's see. Oh, more FAK trait indeed. Because currently we have 8.2. And this is 12%. So that's the upgrade we have. And here this is 7.3. And I don't really have butter. Go away. Alright, and here I've got 11.6. Because I've got an attack one. Honestly, I could probably... No, straight just don't have better. I'll stick to this. And my boots, speed boots with 11.6. That's really pretty good. Alright, man, I really need to farm that place because this shit sucks. Maybe here we get luckier on the effective trait. Job application. That's what I need. Trying to train a better symbol Rudolph. My current medium team is lagging behind. Dirty strong 8+ average. Oh, look at that! Effective trait. Hell yeah! Oh, that's too bad. Alright, still that's an upgrade in terms of effective trait. And here, 15% is good. I don't think I'm gonna get better. Probably not. So right now, I'm at... I need 4% more. Ooh, are we cooked, chat? We might be cooked, because this might not be enough to get me... I think I'm gonna miss, like, 0.2 or some shit. Chat, is this real? I'm missing 0.9. That's crazy. 12%. Am I gonna steal this? Because I think my Black Swan has enough effective trait. My Black Swan... Yeah, she has a lot of effective trait. Alright, I think I'm stealing this then. Black Swan, please gimme. Ta-da! Alright, with this, we have 120. And Black Swan here. The only problem is that she lost, like, 2 speed. So she doesn't have the breakpoint anymore. But, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess she could just go with this one instead. She has less stat overall, but she does have 4 speed. Man, the fact that 3 went into attack flat here is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Straight up. But at least she gets that speed that she needs. Alright, I also got a constellation here. I got 2 constellation for Hook, I think. Oh, just 1. Okay, never mind. Ah, so cute. Look at the little baby. What a adorable little baby. Ah, she's so pretty. Oh, look at that. She's making waves, boys. Woohoo! I'm so happy! Yay! I'm in story time. Time ferry me through ages. Talk to Siren about the future plans. Okay, let's go to... No, skip and start. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm trying to build... I'm still trying to work on my Agnes Tachyon. She's going to be my ace. And then I'll probably make a Symbol Rudolph encloser. I know, I know in my heart's... In my mind's eye, in my heart, I should probably not make Symbol Rudolph an encloser. I should probably just use either Naruto or Taishin that I just pulled. Or, let's be real, probably fucking Gold Ship. But, I just love Symbol Rudolph. So I think I'll just make her an encloser that will help with the debuff. And I'll just call it a day. I'll just make Symbol Rudolph being another, like, speed debuff or some shit. And that way I'll have, like, double speed debuff. And I'll just go double speed debuff and Agnes Tachyon as my ace and pray that I win something. I think that's my plan for the champions meeting. I mean, who knows? It might work. Hello. That's my girl. Hello. What up? It's me. I'm Kitty. Kitty's surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Are you Siren or ma'am? We had this conversation. Maybe I'm both. Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. Hey Wolfie, what's up? It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Sirene's memories and Mem's memories. They all tangled together, but when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. In JP, they have banned debuffers and CMs nowadays. Really? Ban how? Like a gentleman's agreement or a real thing? I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you, Kitty, did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove? Wait, is this my wish come true? Ayo, time to make out with Mem? Yep, isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower, and I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. Real thing, debuffed on activating CM. Oh, that's so funny. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. Honestly, I kinda get it. Because, like, I don't know how to explain. I feel like some of those things are kinda lame. Honestly, I don't know what's lamer. Making, like, a dead frontrunner or making debuffers. Honestly, I feel like a dead frontrunner is probably worse. Like a frontrunner killer, like someone that's just gonna be, like, try to get in the front to stop the enemy frontrunner to be activating his skills. I feel like it's more lame. But I guess debuffers is also kind of lame, because you're building to fail. I think they're both lame. But I kind of get it. I feel like it's completely fair. We decided that it was not fun or something, and they just wanted to, you know, just build stronger characters. I think it's fine either way. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. No! I'm having a bad day because I was trying to pull E1 Saber, but I could blade instead. Ugh. The game got confused. It was like, oh, you want a Saber? What about a blade? They didn't understand the nuance. They're both weapons, but one is not the same as the other. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Oh my god, it's Britain! Ada Ceridra is so quiet. In Siren's memory, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on a swing like she's waiting for someone. Who's she waiting for? I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. That's just what those memories are like, vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Aeronova. But the stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero is supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. That's right, Lygus is the mastermind behind it, the one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it, even a name like Lygus is a fake one. You have no idea what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow the treasure you're carrying, Kitty. Time to scroll him with the Chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish and set around to destroy Lygus. I mean, that could work. Probably not a good idea, though. My stream is having some issues. Be right back. See you in a bit! Time to go scroll him with the Chronocognitive anchor. That's probably this one, right? Yep, that Intelligent friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yow! I kinda miss streaming. I haven't streamed for like 2 days. That shit was crazy. Maybe I do like streaming because I missed it. Kinda. Well, more like I realized I missed it by being here and streaming. Hysilens is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Juicy squid, what up? Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in One Piece. The One Piece is real! We need to find a well-hidden spot. Let's go, baby! I'm not gonna lie, I think baby Siren is so cute. Look at her. I'm adopting her. You're adopted. It is what it is. Siren! You're adopted! The One Piece is maybe real for you. An empty flower pot clearly tended to, its soil piled thick, sow the seeds. You dig into the soil and sow the seeds with care. Planting a seed in the soil, waiting for it to sprout and its soft flower to bloom. It's like nurturing a tiny miracle. Let me see. Looks like they are all growing healthily. That puts me at ease. Did you plant all these? Yep, back when I was learning the prayers at the Sacrament courtyard, flowers were my best companions. Entered the Lego raffle to win a Stein One Piece Lego set. Oh, buggers. By the time you snap out of it, the wooden shelves are nearly full. One day, maybe the whole of Ada Silesia will bloom into a sea of flowers. Go fast as it once. I can't wait to see what kind of blossoms you'll become. Cute. Oh, they did blossom. Oh, did you see the new trailer for the season 2 of the Netflix, the One Piece Netflix? Tiny specks of red peek out from between the leaves, a newborn flower's awakening. Hell yeah, baby! Hello. It's super quiet here, sounds can't get in or out. Back in Sirene's memories, this room was our secret base. No one noticed her practicing Ordinix's prayer here or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But the day's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds, real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, Kitty. The way Sirene talks is so similar to Mem. Yeah, she keeps going meow, 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 meow. Exactly the same. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and Mart 7s are doing. Here's hoping the Chronocognitive anchor can still function normally because I really need answers. Hello? I need answer! How big is your PP? Tell me the truth! You can't handle the truth! It's true, I can't! Signal Trail, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 60 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. Oh! The Herta! We are very glad to learn that you're safe, Miss Kitty. Herta, you here too? Absolute cinema! Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already, without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Yeah, I did that. We're about to do a simulated universe, that's pure. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droid Head. It's the real Nanook. Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Aeronova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if the effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition. How will it destroy the erudition? The possibilities are endless: breaking down interstellar communication, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilization to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies toward destruction, and since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time? Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, where overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and the scepter is its incubator. 14 system hours is no time at all. Yep, think of it as a program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over. Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation is the scepter system administrator. He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge of singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only things he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play the lever one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiments. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors, that is, one of the 12 demigods, destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finance signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means world bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet, it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. Finds none sacrifice himself to create opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Indeed. That old Intelligtron will definitely do all he can to debug this error, so you have to take this chance to claim Kephali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether we can rewrite the purpose of Aeronova. There is one more preparation we must make. Lygus' behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction, the scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talenton. Oh, cinema! La, there are rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey. Why do you have another little pink one next to you? It's a different one than the usual one. Oh my lord. Oh my god! Mark 7 keep multiplying! Huh? Her path chart is... Is there something wrong with me? Yes. Never mind, let's get back to the topic at hand. Like calendar 3960. What's interesting is that that means that the Herta is literally able to understand what path you're on, like right away, just by a quick look. Let's get back to topic at hand. Like calendar 3960, month of balance, we'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Danheng got inside this world, so influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus to call for more reinforcement into these fights. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands. Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Miss Kitty, please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible. How's the Express crew doing? Arenton can't affect the real world just yet, don't worry. Himeko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own. Is Danheng safe? Mr. Danheng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion, he is on his way back to the Express. Where's March 7th? Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus. Don't worry about her, she's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead. I don't have any other questions. Kitty, I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil. I'm not gonna give any motivational speeches, I just hope you bring good news next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer. Ayo. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, goobers! These two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. What do you think about them? It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of the conversation feels like it's about things I once knew but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem. After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, Kitty. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind, let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960, I remember that Talenton had already fallen by then, and Chris's heir who inherited the core flame is named Ceridra. That's what recorded in history in the period we'll be heading to. We need to find law and stop Lygus. So we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can give me a little bit of time before we go. I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it. Okay, goober. Goodbye, goober. A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world. Oh! The anchor! Come here! Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Try to blank like calendar year 3960 blank the hour of Talentons full blank gain control of the law blank. Then you can blank bypass the file protocol blank modify the core flame of world bearing blank and reverse error of a blank. Blank delay blank iron tone blank burst blank. Blank 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 blank. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now recognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. The law! Retrieve! Retrieve! Come here! Piggy! Should I head to the attic to wait for Siren, or should I have one last look at Lady Silesia? Let's go up. Making my way. Upstairs. Upstairs. Boop. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Absolute cinema. Her sword is so cute. I love her. Oh my lord. Alright, let's see here. Hello. Viola Scenario. This village is where Finance life started. Britain. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing, but what does that mean? Becoming the new KittyKathee, or forging a completely new path? Prepare for the worst, believe in Destiny's plan, analyze the situation rationally. Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose KittyKathee's core flame, and we also need to find either Talenton or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Siren. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move more carefully because every decision can potentially impact the end. Hoyten's Kulem's help might be crucial. Thinking hard over there. Hardly thinking, am I right, chat? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See, there's a journal, a quill, pen, and the serial blade of the Priestess of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Fine, I may still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey, but it won't be the end of us. It will be the beginning. Kitty, are you ready to become a hero? I still don't know how I should act around you. Just treat me like any other friends you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, Kitty. If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am, like you did before. Just kidding. I don't get it. Why must it be me? Kitty, are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry, maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They're just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences, just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decide to board that express. Let's go, we'll save everyone. Yeah. That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, Kitty. The Trailblaze duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, Kitty, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Sorry about that. I didn't oopsie daisy. There we go, much better. Alright, we're good. Okay, should be used with, sure. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Sure. Wait, what have I done? I've done an oopsie, that's what I've done. Okay, there we go. Let's trailblaze in the world like before and create a future that's worth being remembered. La 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 la. It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. Still, Lygus, still daring enough to approach me, huh? My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. Oh shit, dude. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality. Oh shit, hi. Oh, TVs, what is this, Persona 4? What is this place? Paul Moss 600 Primus Mobile Blank Titan Authority Strife Pad Blank. Indeed. LAOS 252 Primus Mobile Blank Titan Authority Sky Pass Blank. That's my girl, that's my Hysilens. Siri, oh my god, Castorista! APA Kaya 216 Primus Mobile Blank Titan Authority Death Pass Blank. Schema 720 Primus Mobile Blank Titan Authority Reason Pass Blank. So Reason... Oh, there's two of them. Hap Lotus 405 Primus Mobile Blank Titan Authority Passage Pass Blank. So Passage was 3B. Reason was, what's his name? Silly goofball. Anaxa. Scopeo 365 per small blank, that's no authority. Earth. That's path, that's permanence, right? That was Diorios. That's my girl! Love her. Kalos, blank, romance. That can't be beauty actually. Because beauty is gone, so what is romance then? I don't know. Hey, bye, Tanza. Have a great time. Orexis, blank, title authority, trickery, path. I mean, I'm assuming trickery is elation, right? That would make sense. Aporia, 432, probably small blank. Ocean, Titan authority, ocean, path. It could be abundance. How do I actually know? I feel like it would make sense. Boop. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank. Outlier, Kitty. Executing command, record. Stop recording me! Something's not right, you think so? This literally looks like corruption from Jailbreak 3rd. Did that startle you? Sup, dude? This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observed these experiments. You can also call this location the exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land, and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Does it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient anti-Catherian sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing out the pens of these relentless decoders. The erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter extrapolations, hoping that the primum mobile would bud from within it. And now my goal is almost complete. Nekos 496 had exceeded the intelligent singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and manages to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose calculations. In other words, as long as you're willing to stop interfering and let the final Era Nova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed. Why should I trust you? You have always had a choice, my Lady Kitty. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. What will happen to the people of Amphoreus? They've always been the product of the experiments, so naturally they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. I still have a friend stranded here. Ah, yes. I am aware of the esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. When Ironton descends, no one will escape unscathed. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, man whose gaze left a brand on your soul long ago, you harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. Do you think we're gonna get a buff to physical destruction MC at some point? And I happen to be one of them. Who are you? No, the Siren is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of past have yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. I cannot trust any promises you make. True. Lygus is not amused. I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. So why did you drag me here? It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there is no more need for us to remain in the audience seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet. Oh, shit. Oh, big shit. 33,000,005... okay. 100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Okhema. The Atlan forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's wall in scarlet. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Its general had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people, until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawn cloud spires fell in the sulphur rain, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared. Compatriot, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts. A Chrysa's heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet. Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it. Her crown burned bright, outshining the fire consuming the entire city. She raised the scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. I'm so sad because I love Ceridra's design so much, but I hate her kid. My blood flows in you now, hairy compatriots. Follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory, win peace. Let history sing your deeds. Oh, tell him. The first dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through carnage like a fish in the sea. The people full of wrath surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes drained of life vanished into nothing. Hey, what's up, Jonas? Onward, to Memorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights, announced to all the wicked and cowardly, announced to this stagnant age. We are the rising tide! Ooh, tell him. History remembers this as the first siege of Okhema. It is said that after the flames died, people found the identical inscription in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator, Ceridra. Kitty, are you listening? Kitty? Kitty? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up, otherwise I'll have to... pinch your titties! Ah! Not my titties! Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. What did I say? Memories are the prelude to dreams. What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past. Uma, Cinderella, Grey did some pose in HSR and got big W loss. RIP. We've arrived, a familiar place, the Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Townsend's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Are we late? Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It will be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Okhema first, we can learn more from the crowds there. Tyrant! You and your butchers are all welcome here! Get out! Oh my god! He's Canadian! Careful, sounds like someone's in there. Hold your tongue! Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are a crime punishable by death. There are multiple voices and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Yeah, that's the jailbreak, but Elysia is guaranteed. So you're not going to be pulling on the next patch? Kitty, why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows? Next patch is Evernight, which is the new... It's like the goth... Ooh, it's something about it. It's the goth... Next patch is Gotch March 7. And just giving all the characters? Damn. Alright, sounds good. Man, she's so pretty. I thought she's after Elysia. No, she's next patch. We get Overnight next patch and the new Danheng one. And then probably after we get Elysia. It's not guaranteed yet, we don't know, but we can assume. I'll let you know as soon as we know. Because the new beta should start relatively soon, I guess. Oh, but no, because the next beta is gonna show the new characters. We're gonna have to wait until Dream Marketing. So it's gonna be in a while. Cold blood and defilers, perverting the prophecy and try to slay gods. Star beyond the sky, gods were created the titans. What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your treacherous acts have done. What? Did you just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible? You impudent. Dux Fragrace, we're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down. Heretics! No one but a great Talenton can deliver this world from misery. I ask you. If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet? Why is she so pretty, but her kid is so shit? Ew. Look at the little ribbon! Well, it's a big ribbon. Talenton is long gone. Now I am the law. I am the danger! Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Oh, cinematic, baby! Let's go! Yare! Damn! But Hysilens so pretty, oh my lord. Hysilens so pretty, oh my lord. Look at Ceridra, she's so cool. Was she trying to say Feni Vidi Vitsi? Vitsi? But she say Veki! I guess Latin and Japanese is hard to pronounce or very confusing. But they kinda goofed up, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Close enough, baby, let's go! Because it's like, it's Veni Vidi Vici, yeah. But she was like, Benny, Betty, Vicky. I was like, what? What do you mean, Becky? Does Fragrace take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds? Man, I love her so much, but she's so... Maybe in the future, it's gonna be an awesome character that she'll work perfectly with, and then I'll pull on her on a rerun or something. But right now, hell no. But like, let's say, imagine if like she works incredibly well with the new Elysia, then I'll pull for her on the rerun. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus he met his fate. Yes, Imperator. Hysilens is so pretty, oh my lord. Now, these two accidental guests. There's gather here, if you please. As you command. Hi, fish girl. I'm a cat! Don't force me to eat you! Wait, we're not your enemies. Oh! Is this? Yeah, that's the bad girl! The cleaner! Kindness? Correct, but not the kindness, you know.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Crisis War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Crisis heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit the role bore. This role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
So they're all aware of what happened in the previous cycle. That's interesting. Hey Jay, what's up? We saw what Hysilens did to Cypher. Yeah, I don't care. Cypher is a big fish, but I'm a big kitty. I'll eat her up.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, so out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know about the second Flame Chase journey?
Careful, let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flambearer, who ends wars, Tyrant of Downcloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Ceridra, on behalf of my people and the lands, greetings, Deliverer. If I may, how do you know our identity? As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
It makes sense because Tribi is, you know, passage, time, all that kind of shenanigans, so she would know. She's a hostage though. How sad. What are the other two? That's a big question.
Grey hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Janisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I'm not wielding a mace. I'm wielding Mem. I guess Mem is a girl now. I'm wielding a small girl. That's my weapon. My weapon of choice. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
Oh, look at that! You can see water inside her belly! Or maybe that's just a cloth. Man, why is she hot? Oh, she's so hot. But she's a fish! Do you think if you make a baby with Hysilens, it will end up like a half fish? Like a fish man? Or fish woman? What do you think? Or will just be human? Ever since she came to the surface, do you think she's fully human now? Or if she goes back in the water, can she go back to being a siren? So many questions. So little answers.
Order Triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Okay.
As for you two, Okhema knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City. Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us. This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky. Even aeons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Could he...
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The current of time has become twisted, regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at its advantage now. Kitty, we might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Okhema will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in the cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblazer sequel. We always found a way. Can't do without your charm either.
So I'm the key. Since you insist, Kitty, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Yeah, let's go, baby!
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Yes, sir!
Steppity, 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 steppity.
Oh, hello. Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline acts. All this spectacle is for you. God, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. The Exprumalists led their troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They dispatched their shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They're merely a disorderly mob, and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. This gladiarium will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. Okay.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysilens, and the Dux Gladiorum, who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Okhema Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend a meeting of delegates to discuss the Flametrace journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chain and reach the world beyond the sky. With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
It's harder today and I hate it.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay. Okay.
Okhema under the Imperator's rule is no longer in the shadows of war. Indeed, Downclad stand as the hero's residence. The Imperator puts much thought into its design in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvel firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Oh, hell yeah, baby.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander. Her lips are still tighter than armor. She is reassuringly discreet. I'm sure that's what Ceridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Oh, Glee's here! It's a Glen Tree! Puggers! That's my girls!
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, so many peeps! Let's start with the subjects. Hello. Dux Brumalis. And Dux Fragorius.
Senana.
Dux Brumalis, a greater Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public, saying that scoundrel burned to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
But do you know, no matter what sins the people commit, still the Imperator's people, it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hands. Or distinguished trespassing guests. Are we trespassers or guests? Exactly.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis, greetings. This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank and Dux Fragori's speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Siren of AD Silesia. This is Kitty. We are new here and wanted to ask you. Does the city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for dear companions.
Drop the charade.
But yes, there is someone in the city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep the Lord's whereabouts a secret. I assume this is Danheng.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You!
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that Lord. Could it be?
Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be Danheng. For sure! Hello! Virginia Dux Carminum and Apollonius Dux Helcolithist. My lord.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry. Heroes, you're already here.
Okay, have a great one, Tremana. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. I appreciate it. Bye!
I'm lagging, actually. That's crazy. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithist, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flametrace army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum, an imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello, I'm Virginia. I compose poetry. I'm Siren from AD Silesia. This is the deliverer, Kitty. Nice to meet you both. They're not as frightening as the rumor claimed. This is the first time in the Imperator's realm. Okhema is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Okhema you imagine is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in our free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service. But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator. Jesus, the elders this cycle were all. Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case. Jesus! Ceridra is savage! No wonder she was called the Tyrant. Wait, are they literally fighting with, like, weapons out? Okay, chill, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know why I'm lagging like this. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's go. Hello. Yeah, my model is actually laggy. Do I have something open that shouldn't be open? Let me check something real quick. It's my GPU. Yeah, for some reason HSR is taking way much than before. It's taking like over 60%. My OBS 25. That's a bit high. It's not that bad though. Yeah, I guess it's just a new update that's being a bit it's been a little bit gourmand. Well, it is what it is. Alright, moving on.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know the Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us. Just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Crisis War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day is abandoned this, then all of us, commoners, Crisis heirs, titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome, I am Agalea, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's what I gather from your eyes. Does your Agalea differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Janisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although introductions are probably unnecessary, we know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that.
Indeed, Onyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So please don't worry, feel free to relax and relax some more.
Onyx's prophecy, wasn't it KittyKathee?
KittyKathee issued prophecies too, but it was Onyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus. Greetings, space train friends. Hey, Nelly Logical, what's up?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Era Nova. Though we still must challenge the gods in the Time Titan prophecy, this path leads to not to a new world, but the true starry skies.
This is also what the great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising. Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. Indeed.
Hysilens time!
Oh my god, there's two of them! Oh! There's two Shen's moment. Hi. Now kiss. No, actually, you know what? Those two should kiss. Oh my lord, can you imagine the poor, the art on Twitter? Yes. Yes! Yes! Glorious day! I'm surprised we haven't seen any Hysilens x Kafka art yet. Huh. Twitter crowd be slacking. Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you're ready, please follow me to the meeting. About your role, I'm the Knight Commander of Okhema, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I'm just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. About the Imperator, as you witnessed, she is the Empress of Okhema, the one who ended the Crisis War, and the leader of the Crisis heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. About the Crisis heirs here,
The Crisis heirs here constitute the elite among the Flamechase army. Dux Elcolothist, Apollonio, and Dux Carminium, Virginia serve as the army advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other write verses of her supreme glory. Dux Fragoris, Labienus, and Dux Brumalis Seneca, both formidable warriors, claim the way for the Flamechase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the Holy Maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Tribi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Okhema's most vital prophets. The Skullwearer, Aglea, well, she does like it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Okay, let's go now. Then come, the Imperator reserves seats for you. I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Ceridra is presiding over the meeting, it will be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclination in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, one bam. Let's go, baby. Hola.
Good sirs from Paphos. What do you think the Imperator is planning, calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore. Who knows? First she wants to hunt titans, now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity. Exactly! Critters heirs, deliverers! What about us ordinary folks? How much are we worse in our eyes?
Nothing!
Things feel pretty tense here.
It's very, very pity. True.
The history book said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dunclad to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Pity! Speaking of pity, I started rewatching Butchie the Rock with a friend. It's been great. Butchie the Rock is such a good anime.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Everybody else is standing. Ah, rabble. Butchie is really good. It really is. So, yeah, I showed it to my friend who watched like the first 3 episodes. It was absolute cinema. Apparently I resemble, what's the name? Rio, I think? The loner girl from the band? The bassist, I think. It's actually funny because I do own a bass.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin. All rise, in the names of Talenton and Kefali. The Okhema Alliance swears upon the gods. Cease the pageantry, I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As to the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is refutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness! Even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the 3 Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on a campaign against Fagusa.
The Fagussi? This is clearly a trap! Imperator, do you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Rabble.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen what you face now. According to the ancient laws of Okhema, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws, did you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Okhema, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talenton and are no longer deserving of respect, but you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law. Then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Oh, they feel silent! Oh, they've been told, bruh!
That It really is the core flame of law in our hand. Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagosa, is hereby passed. The Flame-Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight? Oh, Sussy month? Sussy Baka month?
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer revealed in the prophecy of time, Kitty has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty.
Do you guys say Chalice or Chalice? I've heard both.
And return Fagus' core flame to the holy city.
Rabble. Absurd! Simply absurd! A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. That Nun has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The great Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Imperator!
Tyrant, mad queen.
A well plunged into lawless darkness. Cry about it, bitch. Whoop.
Hey, Wolf, what's up?
What's happening? Alright, let me see. Can I not open the... Oh, there it is. Less setting. Rendering quality. Maybe if I just do that, it will calm down. Shadow quality, let's put medium. Alright, let's see if this is better. Right now it seems better. Maybe it's just the render quality for some reason. Yeah, alright. I don't know what they did with the update, but it's a little bit sussy baka. So lowering the things. I got her in like 40, but I had guaranteed I already had 40 p. Oh, nice you. I didn't have guaranteed, but I got her within 80 pulls. I had 80 pulls, I used everything and I got her. I got lucky. So I'm very happy. So now I'm saving. Probably saving for Evernight, and after Evernight probably just saving for Elysia. That's my goal.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator. Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers, this game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates, much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice. Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice? After I glimpse the secret of this world. No. The secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus, no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky there are magnificent deities called Aeons?
Aeon exists, that's a fact.
Ah, the word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future I envision, where will our Flame-Chase journey lead?
Protect the cold flames and the law, only then can Amphoreus break free from destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law. Exactly, just as the prophecy foretold. Kitty is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end. Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you. You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Oh, that makes sense. Because to be able to give the core flame back, they needed the sacred water from the Genesis. but because the Titan is still alive, then you can't actually go there. That makes complete actual sense. Alright.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede. So, you agree to cooperate with us? Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subject, and together we'll forge the most perfect law. This is the Flamecheese medallion, a symbol of the Flamecheese army. Every noble in Okhema carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself. And you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on a crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Okhema for a time. Beware of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects. Now your journey reaches a sky full of stars, great Imperator. Your attendant only knows how to curry favor. Curry? Go now, take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Wait, why? Why do you smell of seawater? What happened?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, what's up? What's up, girl? What's up, boy? Now perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
These two arrived just as Ornyx described, and just as he said, they show a thirst for law. At least this proved that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you all tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Anti-Kytheron, what kind of future do these two paths lead to, in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tube, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysa's heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old outdated rules, Empress will embark on a journey across the stars.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! That's not good, chat! Uh-oh! That's a bad.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something, Kitty. What do you think?
We should probably consult with the genius about the current situation. Yeah, I like her. I like Ceridra a lot.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Hey, Solomon, what's up? Hi, YouTube.
The atmosphere in Okhema is so unfamiliar. It's not just the Flamecheese Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friend from beyond the sky then, huh?
Huh?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important, you see. Everyone agrees, right?
Oh boy. So someone's watching. How's you doing? I'm doing great, thank you. What about you?
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Hart and scroll them on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. Le gossipassi? We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Indeed. Let's go! Let's go! Nyong. You're doing great? Heck yeah. That's what you like to hear.
So many people. The holy city is so lively.
It sure is. Did you hear? Oh, the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When does it not cause a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! Oh boy. If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk in the lake with those corrupt elders already. You wouldn't even be alive to speak like this. Oh, it's the Imperator's loyal dog!
Let's go, we can't talk in front of this guy.
Oh boy. How disappointing! Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the bath to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, going to fight alongside the Deliverer in the upcoming battle.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Okhema, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sunlight is too harsh. Besides, the Theros already promised the Imperator her fate, and his clan will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone!
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong, those Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theros, what an ominous name. Bad news, he's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place now. We don't know much about Ceridra is concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Indeed. Alliance meeting, or like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Bearer who ends wars, clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hound is still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
I know you. You're the tyrant's lackey. What, here to shut me up with a little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry, I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh, children of the prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the bath as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Hysilens meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once a predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the well beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore. Looks like there's more to Dux Brumalist's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the well beyond the sky? Maybe. This is the complete opposite from what we know of Okhema. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. What a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic. Heroes, I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolothist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is... she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work. I'm the far-seeing eye and all-earing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the street and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okhema as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval. I need Hysilens so bad for my AT only account. I got Kafka first though, because she's probably not rerunning in a while. Yeah, fair enough. Also because, like, having Hysilens alone... Like, if you have Hysilens but not Kafka, Dot is not gonna work either way, so getting Kafka first is always a good idea.
As expected. I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone main, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help. Never mind, but the influence of rumors can be minimized. The fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when the blade is drawn, you too, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade? Is it talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Doc's Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator as Miss Hysilens shares a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To truly understand the Imperator's secret, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
My room! Do we still have access to it?
This place was originally a private bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. The smell is... Wait, Kit didn't go in yet! Who's there?
Oh! Oh! Hot! Oh, she's so pretty, bruh. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, she's so pretty. Is that blood on her? That might be blood on her. Oh lord.
The little grey fry and pink sea hare. Little sea hare?
This is super relevant to the plot. I know, I'm focused. The plot has my attention.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to base with me?
Yes. Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Memorial Palace is the reef where I rest. Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now. It's no big deal, there's no need to panic. This is a natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it, if Doug's gold were here at that, she'd scold me again. Alright, please make yourself comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
It was blood indeed. The hunt? The delegate from London has been assassinated! Quick! Someone come quick! Man, who could have done such a thing?
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the currents.
It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning, no need to be surprised. I see, no wonder there was faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why, is it because the Londonian refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator? Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses would cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Damn. Damn! Savage.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and London has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Ah, jeez, Louise. Ah, what are we gonna do? It seems to be too extreme for me to accept. Yeah, true.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free. But Miss Hysilens, I can't hear even the slightest hint of joy in your words. Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss far beyond civilization reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured or meet the fate of inevitable decay. Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life? I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There is no need for me to say more. You'll see here, we are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart to heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood. Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
You see the good part? Yes, sir. It just ended, actually. How sad.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator. All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, it's truly impossible to predict.
Making songs, true.
Yet you, Golden Trat, was always busy all day, so only have the time to visit me. Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies. Let my creation be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet. Ooh. Fine, but I must retort. What you call the reek of fish to me is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones? I won't.
Rude. There's strange chemistry between them. Aglaia is so different from her past self. Indeed.
You mean future? The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldware, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that? Oh right, you don't know. Every time before a battle or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Crisis heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory. A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd. Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fakusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book, live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest? I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. Dolos kitten! Oh my god! I want to see her so bad! By the time the core flame illuminates my eyes, I may not be able to focus on you as I used to. Aglaia's eyes. Curious about his eyes. People often compare them to jewels. I already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority. In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world. Is that also a prophecy from the three fates? It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, Kitty has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. Apparently, the developers from Atlus are considering a sequel for Metaphor with Fantasio, which would be absolute cinema. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But that seems fragments are like stitches. Before they thread into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they? Agla has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear, but thanks to you she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I swam beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words, she was too shy to say herself. I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now I'll leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life. Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
This bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future, but for now we are at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So let's seize this opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting. First, while the little Empress with the candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somewhat connected to the little Empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything.
It's all just a guess. What, did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall has created uses quatorze and algebraic expressions, which ever since Aiden invented the 9-word formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genet Society, so stay alert.
Maybe it's the created... Could it be related to the Emperor? I think that makes more sense.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screw and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidate that is few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Roberts are also possible, but it would be too boring if it were one of them. But it would make sense. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated. No less than genius, but ultimately he's not an Aeon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly, and remember, don't let your guard down. Alright, Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet that Claire mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's so then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Indeed.
Let's get ready for the banquet! Yatta! Look, Kitty, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. This is the Grove of, is it Grove of Epiphany?
I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Nyong, nyong. Alright, let's go. Hi, guys. Honored guest, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue. What? Any personal belongings? Even my clothes?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guest. It would avoid unnecessary misunderstanding.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate books and quill pens?
If the quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands, I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Siren. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Look after appropriately, dedicated staff. Talk about a vague choice of words.
Shit sucks.
Kitty, it seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
No good. This is not good. This is a trap. I don't like it. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with our plan and hand over the chronocognitive... Kitty, why don't we go with our plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to Kitty, she probably already knows all about her whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what will happen next. That's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust Kitty anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in for the other guests with the other guests first and enjoy the feast? I'm gonna enjoy that sweet feast, baby!
Feastity!
Why is it so difficult to talk to her? I know. Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guest? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's early deeds?
Hey, Labianus, I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? I want some too! This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows?
Maybe she's letting somewhere thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated the soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or draw me!
Fine by me, attendant.
Bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure you can't even stand straight by the end of this. You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Oh my god. There's so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
I mean, come on, there's like 50 people at most.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Woohoo! I mean, the one in the middle is definitely raised higher than the others.
Tribi! Okhema! Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud, and nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess, are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Sup, nerds?
Are you hesitating?
Ah, dear guest, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Tribi or Aggie?
No, I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us rank, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces, and the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
Because we're sad.
Why don't we have a toast, while we still have time for pleasure? Here, to the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast too, to the two more that will set fate free.
To Tribi and Aglea.
Goodbye!
Alright, good shit.
Oh, let's talk to the poet lady.
Hi, Queen. I like those two.
Hello, welcome to the banquet. Hello, you two. To you two.
So the deliverer is attending this event as expected. Little Virginia here were just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. She'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do, Kitty?
Give a roundabout refusal.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself, silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How is that? That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval to your answers. Wait, wasn't Apollonius... Am I crazy, or was that one of the guys that fought with Mighty? HSR Mighty's friends. He had like 4 friends. Crap, I can't find it anymore. I don't remember. He had a team of like 4 people, and they all died. Oh! No, I think it was him. I was wondering maybe it was Fighter, but no, I'm pretty sure it was Mighty. It's been too long, I don't remember. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from Kitty after all, so how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator, she usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in place where the subject hold private conversations. But we have a toast before she arrives, to reason which is held by but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned. Kampai!
Grey Fry, little sea hare, I'm on my way!
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
On my way, baby! On my way, baby!
Hi. You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendant not taken care of you well? No, we love it here. It is really little concern, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived. Don't worry, I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
A secret? What kind of secret? What are we talking about here?
See here. This is Phagos's Dew of Divine Blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Dude, we're getting so many arts of Hysilens.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food, Kitty? I knew the security check was targeted at us. What's the matter, guests? We're simply overwhelmed by such an honor. Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe. I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'll gladly accept.
Worry not, honeydew is not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest woodmaster in Amphoreus. Please have a taste. Would you like to some too, little sea hare? I can drink it myself. How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It will do you good to understand Phagos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you are about to understand the secret within this dew. Now please turn around, very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh boy. What? What did you do? She said it makes you sharper.
The dew of the gods will intoxicate humans. but the god of banquets too, is an antidote that can awaken human from sea Siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Theros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth. Is this also what the Imperator wants? This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Theros. The Flame's army changed after he descended with Ornix's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Okhema. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blind by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward. Isn't this acting behind her back? Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic action protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then ensure I'm pointing my sword towards a true enemy. Can you promise me something, my Hysilens? Ask away. Kitty has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. As to the decision the Imperator must make. Kitty has no wish to transgress your authority, we just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong. I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully onto her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you're still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way you'll be able to listen to sound from afar, as if you're a whale of the depth, and hear every word of their conversation. So that's how she was able to talk to us from very far away, even though she seemed like she was almost whispering. I wish you a victory in the first skirmish. It's the exciting and thrilling the cover part of the adventure.
Sure is. Dux Brumelies!
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax, try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? He's not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty toward everyone. Today, I will... Whatever, pour me another cup. Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
Her criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Jesus. Who voiced Ceridra actually? HSR, JP, Ceridra VA. Do we know? It is Takao Kanan. She did something in Bang Dream, that's crazy. If it's for my daughter, I would even defeat a demon lord. The detective is already dead. Oh, I've seen like 3 episodes of that anime and I fell asleep. What else did she do? Ceridra... Cookie Run Kingdom? She's the voice of Noelle in Genshin. Oh, that's Absolute Cinema. Why is she not the voice of my girl? Of my girl Furina? Arthur Gear Fusion? She did some voices in the Kandai collection. Wait, she's a voice in the 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You second season? Neme Kakure? Who's this one? Oh, it's the shy girl. Yeah, she's a cutie pie, I like her. She's a shy girl with huge boobs. Alright. Alright. Interesting. I was curious. Alright, moving on. Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
Your Jazz, the Imperator does not blind loyalty. Does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I'm willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass a trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise, be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Aeronova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Ironton, and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously say that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of worship named the Shanju Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned, a cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized but steeped in abject insanity. There is also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
Hey, welcome back, Kate. What do you have?
That so-called deliverer is part of the last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest, but history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
An egg salad? And mixed veggies?
Huge.
The Okhema Alliance is invincible! If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-state should build nobilities to the Imperator, so that people can constantly recall the glory of our conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros. I don't like how this is going. All this Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Indeed. Maybe that's why she's such a good teammate for Lord Feynman.
Grey Fry, little sea hair. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Just Carminium! Wait, where is Apollonius? Oh, he's in the back here. What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties. That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty. Hmm?
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chat with the guest next to you. So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? The one behind the research and development of these Golden Blood principles is Aidonia's manager. Oh dear, seems like you've met your match partner. I'm so full of inspiration right now, and I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talenton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
But your words and actions, all you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with the deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Okhema. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that the anti-Kytherian are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, the Theoros schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guest. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off and, therefore, likely the final chance to change your mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Yes! Seats! Where are they? Oh, that's a bonfire. Alright.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Oh my god!
It's Ceridra.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
That's okay, everybody's a little bit tardy.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fills of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law!
Are you out of your mind, Dux Fragorous? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
So funnies.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded the vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen, these traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
She literally said it was midnight. The hour draws late, midnight. And now she tells me daylight? What do you mean broad daylight? That's not broad daylight. Maybe it's broad moonlight at best. But I can't give you more than that. She might be the god of law, but she's definitely not the god of the sun, or time, or moon, or night, of looking at the clock, or the sky. She's a big dum-dum.
Those gladiorium Hysilens, she uses the Siren song to immerse the crowds in the illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Damn. Oh! Is fisticuff time?
Now we are at disadvantage again. Imperator, I can explain. Silence! Oh! Ooh. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Okhema said they would never bow to me. In the frozen lethal fog, the people of Aidona said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the mirrored path, the people of Gensopolis said they would never bow to me. But now they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law, for I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then face her judgment. After I cross this river, it will be tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last deliverer.
We must convince Ceridra.
That's right, Kitty. Now use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yes, ma'am!
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it! Show me the weight of your rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than the 3 human lives?
Yes! I have but a few words for you! If evil, why hot? Oh! Get bamboozled, girl.
Let's try to watch your words carefully.
Okay. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the craziest heir of world bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysia. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Siren, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Ceridra listens to your world silently.
Okay. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Talk about Lygus' scenes. Let's go with the scenes. Because identity might literally tell them, yo, you live in a simulation, which might be a bit hard to comprehend.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphoreus, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorean experiments, making sure Iron Tube is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the cosmic order.
He will most certainly betray you. When the time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by destruction. And shows no change in emotion. Okay. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve. I have seen many beautiful worlds, the road chosen by Trailblazers to explore, understand, establish, and connect. They will never change. We'll continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat. Damn. That was truly a chaotic speech. Yes, so what? All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Nya-ah! 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 Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal. Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things. You're still here, Theoros. Of course. As a Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps, I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you? Use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety. So you finally tossed aside your acts. I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
CBT?
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both of them and me into your pawns.
Was all that just a performance?
Was it all just a performance?
That's right, the little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to an Imperator for me. She can trust Kitty anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, Kitty has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Yeah, we didn't tell her what to do, we just said what we know.
Now use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised. Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
Yep. Baton. Yep. Computer. Yep. What am I doing?
Everyone, sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Can I clean the dirt under Hysilens and Siren's shoes and pay you for it? Sure. The aliens voices of the streets? Yes, exactly. Exactly.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. What would someone as powerful as you pretend to be mortal and kneel before me?
Street? Yeah, apparently.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
This truly is the content we stick for. Yeah, around for, true.
Computer. Yep.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from Destiny's course.
Fake G.I. Joe PSAs? Damn. What are those? Never heard of those.
But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Nuh-uh. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Oh shit. You wouldn't download a car.
Factors such as you and her.
Kitty, careful.
Oh, Evanite!
Kitty, careful.
What was that voice? Was it Onyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
So is the font? So the font too? Not only the music? Damn!
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady Kitty. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
No. No, I'm good. Oh shit! Okay, hi! The magical Oh, Rippity! Oh, they call her Kaiser in Japanese, that's crazy. Man, he's truly cosplaying as a JoJo enemy, as a JoJo villain, isn't he? Oh!
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Oh, she's racist too? My lord!
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death. But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hand. I fear you're still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate, or to be destroyed. There is no other way. Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guess it's the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Cruise's heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you're proving that conjecture to be true. What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theros?
With cool and panache.
We are both slaves to hubris, but do you know what differentiates us, Lygus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends. She has the thing! She has the chrono anchor shenanigan!
She's like, oh, he's like, oh, not bad, I've heard. Ah, man!
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member. I offer sincere acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective. Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky that Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of this so-called path. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hand. It will only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well. So the permission is the core flame, the law is the ultimate protocol, and the authority to write and execute command is the divine authority, okay?
There is no way the Flame Chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Seriously, don't embarrass the society.
Ooh, call out.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through quatorzen algebraic expressions. And as for the Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Okhema to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods, so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction of this set. And what I just mentioned is only one of those thousands.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he sent it to the cable again.
Back to the cable. Back to the cable. This is the place outside the legend. The Exobith. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back? Locked onto outlier. Kitty. Executing command. Isolation. Command isolation. Yes! Finally! I won't have to go outside again!
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Let me out! Let me out! I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could in fact be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place, where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus.
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Ironton's birth, just so that I can correct the error named the erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. I yearn to return to those days before Nous was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them, and the geniuses would say that Nous already knew. That arrogant Aeon was born from the primus mobile of human desire for knowledge, yet they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your question has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that rose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you surely understand mine and Amphoreus' ardent wish.
Nuh-uh.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus, if Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here? Can you hear me, little one? Is that Herta's voice?
Herta's voice has got it going on. I know it might be wrong, but it's all that I want.
The old intelligent overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madame Herta!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main point. The Crisis Air activated the Chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrulomini open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Unauthorized communication confirmed, initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It will probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before the Crisis Heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities, then start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Is it the veracity?
Its power is strong, may be able to help. Use the path's power, make it detect you.
Oh damn, they're terminated. Is there a saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help?
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcement. Okay. One by one, I'll see what's in the story, and I want a 50-50. Hell yeah! Are they showing me memories? That's Nanook! The Nanookasi. With the stone in my body, I woke up at the heart of space station and gained the power to destruction. The will that will give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The stone in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Anti-Metal Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help? The new gleamy flames hot enough to burn through this jail? Let's see. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't going to call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flame lance left by the architect and gained the power of the preservation in Billabog. That's right, no matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architect and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world. Clipoth, lend me the hammers hard enough to smash through the jail. Doki doki, doki doki. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch a spark from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. Shippe! Hot wife with 3 heads. I received the watchmaker's hat in Pinacony and declared war against the Order, then gained the power of their harmony. That's right, the benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat, I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky, the world's in harmony and the stars shine bright. Shippe, use your song to get me out of here. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into the faraway song, perhaps the past will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence. Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. True. The remembrance. That's right, I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come, and even got a glance from Fully here. The god of recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis. Fully, answer me! The Fulassi! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcement. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist as materializes before your eyes. Hello. I finally found you, following the sound of memories. A past strider working both the remembrance and the trailblaze. Wait, this sounds like... The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond the realm. Unauthorized access detected cannot log into a signal source. Erudition prison can stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story. Oh, cinema, let's go. When the brightest star, the star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat so used to drifting at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Ooh. Oh, Strider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you. March, what is she doing here?
That's my girl!
Hi. You're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. Kitty, I really missed you. Marge, I really miss you too. True. I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now, the great hero Kitty is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. Let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So let's head off. I still don't know what the world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird? Because she is.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Mm-hmm. Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that she's still missing me? There's no time to waste though. The Crisis Ares and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No, this discrepancy is getting worse. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Crisis Ares and the hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus can be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her. Where's Dan Heng? He should be back in the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him? Never mind, Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hale and hearty.
No, the Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng makes back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7. I guess there's something you want to say to me, Kitty. There's no need to fill things out with questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. Who are you?
I'm Evil March!
As expected, a glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right, we're not the March 7s you're acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus as long as you're willing to help us.
Who are you people?
We are the Garden Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out, but we don't work like that. The remembrance treat all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this will be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe, as long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want? Even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us find where Amphoreus' memory began and bring it out. The Master of Anasrava has already glanced at you.
Fully, okay.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Hey, Mixie Moxie Maxi, what up?
I am the one who commanded these little ones to lead you out of the prison. Who commanded. I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
So pretty!
My dear Kitty. Who are you? There's no need to say anything, I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories. At this moment, and you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. As pretty as the day we lost her, true?
Stop it, they're awake. I'm gonna keep our photo first. Memories. And now I'm Leo Chat. Is that you? Is that Dan Heng's brother? Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. She just called me lovely lady, yatta!
Oh, she's so cute.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight, so place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explore more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in ember eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So take this gift. This burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction, it contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie, she hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now take it and return with it, dear kitty. Return to Amphoreus and overturn the final Aeronova.
Maybe she is the mother that Onyx was calling.
Witness the time that stood still for the deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction of the long years that passed in a flash. Then with this core flame blazed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I was silently watching a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. Ooh. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Okay.
What exactly is happening? Kitty, keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus, for you, and for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Fortity!
Let's hope it's not too late. On where we go.
Indubitably.
Making my way. Boop. There it is. 49:31. Ooh. Ooh. Is this Okhema? Looks great. No one's here, and the dawn device off. Well, that's not good. Bloop. Am I too late? Ooh, my friend. Good morning, Mayoni-chan. Hello.
Hata! Hata!
Hekido, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocols, Crew and I reward the progress of Aeronova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aeronova has been completely corrupted. Square and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Arrington's progress bar is currently at 99.98, and through this rewritten Aeronova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complication might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aeronova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay.
The Chronocognitive anchor.
Blep. Bap, bap.
There's so much I want to say for a reunion, yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Okay, Ninasai! Tadaima! Welcome back, kitty. It's been such a long time. Sarini!
What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you, kitty? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
Why you been gone?
But don't worry, the deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. So the show? I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way it won't just be my memories alone. Ceridra can't hear me.
Man, we were stuck in prison for 1,000 years. Shit sucks!
Hello? Look, the center of the past has resurfaced.
Indeed.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall. We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Tabox has fallen, the 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra embraced their fate. At this rate, Aeronova will come and Amphoreus will fall into destruction. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instruction left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into Kitty's hands no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame, and we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
How about that? Rennie might have some good news.
Oh, Cyrene. That makes sense.
She had a dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Ornyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame. It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right, history has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps the relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Titan's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lygus, he is right outside Okhema. Damn. That was 800 years ago. Like calendar 3660, Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Facosta, sacrificed 500 Chrysa's heirs to complete the trial of law. 500?! This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That's a lot of people. That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglea the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. A path hanging by a thread.
Kochi Kochi?
That's rough, buddy. I mean... The Eternal City, but. Lygus! The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learn the cost of refusal. Now answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame? You really think you'll find it by raising the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysa's heir mentioned in the prophecy because of law. I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Okhema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chest and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Gold Weaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglea. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
Its conspiracy won't succeed, because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of a deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces once again to Okhema. It charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Okhema. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Okhema that day, including their fearless leader, Aglea.
Oh man, even some members of the cleaners were fighting with us. I guess after Canis was gone, they just took over. Zephyr uplift by Gonda's Cloudward. Yo, true. Go where the frost melts and the snow gives way. The flower will bloom again. You'll find me there. So what you're saying is Princess Homebody is never coming back, is she? She just left like that?
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But we've been staying in Okhema and going to Styxia. What difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kephali's protection, isn't Okhema far safer than that dead city?
Cass' plans doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Okhema is in humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It is on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card is all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
You must lay down the path to the future so when the deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach your location of Veranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There with the combined power of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will foreguard the secret path until Kitty returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sight on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
I guess I underestimated Adonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Custom Krenos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. That prophesied crown prince has already been born. You shall become the new defender of Okhema, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that.
I just came back from Custom Krenos, only a step ahead of the news. Should be something's flying toward Okhema and it's really fast.
Ooh!
What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Cremnons. The king's already here. With the protection of the demigods Tribius and Cyphera, Okhema endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Kasserich chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the river Soul to recede. Soon after, Tribius departed on a long journey. The same year, the Cremnon king Euripon, along with his son Prince Medamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on and see you tomorrow.
Ah.
Madasha!
Alright. Let's go, baby! Bloop. Nyam. If breaking me apart buys the world even one more second, then so be it. Ooh. Hi guys.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment, it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
I can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Okhema has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead, locked in battle with the enemies to the world's bitter end. There is no need to be sad, Lady Tribios. Haven't we already taken great stride toward the promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Hey Lala, what's up? How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Krenos has washed the blood of its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lens of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. It'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He had extraordinary insight and fearsome sacrifice. The soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision, it was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5: courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystals and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king.
and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace. Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you. Why are seals that go to the gym better at fixing leaks? Because they're flex seals. I see.
Keep moving forward, little Grey. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Atashta! Making my way. That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said the light needed more lights to keep it together.
Indeed. Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this foul setup.
Come catch that tin man with that your little slides. Besides, this is the last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found that Okhema has been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Want his stories into the council and confront me head on? You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That is just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight, can you do it or not?
Of course I can. It will be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if Kitty were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face Tang Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? There happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lure Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and emb myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter the stone's ashes in the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people went wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got an idea how to outwit a reclusive genius, but making an anti-Kytheran suffer. The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hysilens must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since the theorist loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the deliverer will complete the Aeronova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word, at the cost of their lives. They sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Damn. Savage. Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Yes, I will. Quit overthinking, just run. Keep running and that'll be enough. Shuban! Siri, is it quiet here? Oh, Cynthia. Okhema will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear and a rainbow bridge will rise carrying her to the final battleground. Siri, this archer's relay is finally nearing its end. Now I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After it was you and Kitty who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it? I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moment I spent with Kitty with everyone. That way the past we walked becomes a memory shared by all. people will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Ooh. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right?
I'm sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression Kitty is wearing right now. Probably the same as always, calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Yep.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Siren even knew. Someone as sharp as Kitty must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. At the last link in the Relic, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Ornix all of our stories and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world bearing, reach Kitty's side and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right? Aww. Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before Kitty returns. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final Flametrade's journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I will take all of you to the new world.
Heck yeah, baby! I believe Kitty will never let us down, just like always.
Yeah, baby!
Do you remember when Finance sent us back to the beginning? When Kitty and I got separated, but in the end I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. As what memory is, it may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chain's journey become part of Kitty too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, Kitty will head to Styxia and find the vortex entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield.
Let's go, baby!
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will, even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all the necessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination to tomorrow.
Tame.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing on to Kitty. No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Oof, rough. Big Sag.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for Kitty to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
I get so. Alright, let's go. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Daijoubu.
Damn! Ah! It's little horse!
No, my lord. Absolute cinema. I'm not crying, you're crying! Ah, bruh. So many heartbreaks, bruh.
Heck yeah.
The Fagusasi. Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex guarded by the demigod of ocean, Hysilens. Is she still there? Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh, best friend. Hi.
Generation after generation of Chris's heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But the last fate can never be defeated. You again. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with a voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did due to erosion of time, while a prisoner remained unchanged. And yet here you are, bound to this place. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave live the people, imprisoned from childhood and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other or themselves. Beyond them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flame cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them the false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams, I wait. And now my deliverer has come. To defeat me is save this world that never owed you anything. You'll need to awaken the singer here, and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion, one last memory from that prison warden. I hope you watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone and Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction. Spares me the cliches. Toribati! To your unshakable resolve I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? Look, the furrier projects the face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play. Yeah, whatever. What's up, girls? The night has flooded the sea, and our kingdom teeter is on the edge. Fear not, our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself. This is the scene when the crisis heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At the time, Kaslana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he wasn't able to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on. Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command. To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul. But under the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessing and inherited supreme divine power. What is that, though? There's literally a hole there. My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melodies drew us here. Electra? Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance. The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders. Then what do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terrors as well? Don't worry. We shall leave the Calice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people. Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering. Nuh-uh. Oh, look at all those. Okay, let's go toward the actual goal. I'll do exploration later. I don't care right now. I want to do story.
The Queen's Palace lies just ahead, even though one's graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Indeed. Oh.
Let me in.
Dude, I love her design so much, my lord. She's so pretty. Alright. Oh! Fagusa, honorable queen, we've come at your call. My little fishlings, you swim with such joy, it pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth. Mother, worry not. We are all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together. We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth. My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface the city-state will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you. Boom. Dang. Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like our shattered fate. Ah. There we go. Oh, book! Alright. The chrono vessel is an approachable tool created with experience with various styles and style. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause the time and area for a time. Broken chrono vessel really will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again to the surrounding area. But reading the objective will not be able to some stoves. First measure. Okay, sure. You're still giving away. So that's how it works. Okay, I understand. Okay, so I do this. And then I do that. And this keeps it on... Okay, interesting. Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason models. Sure. Keep glazing me, please. It looks like I need a miracle orb nearby. Indeed. I don't want to deal with this shit. Alright, let's see here. Oop. The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it, just like this poor chandelier.
Mom! That's a lot of, that guy talks a lot of shit considering he's just a kid that's mad at fucking erudition, bro. Get out of here, nerd! Erudition did the thing and then didn't care about me. I'm gonna revolt and kill it. Shut up, nerd.
The fin have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
No! She lost the tail!
Electra, the black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Well, shit sucks.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the queen's promise of a feast, and the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night. I dreamed of a shining city. It's like piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast, song, Electra.
No!
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. The flesh rotted away. They became the Black Tide's creatures of this cycle. I need to go and turn on the light because it's getting really dark. Alright, I can see much better now.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Meow.
Okay.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feasts.
And so only one sea siren remained among the seafloor, Hysilens, swimming along through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
Like Chronos vessel. Yeah, get away from here.
Alright, good shit. Hello.
Ta-da! Fixed. Ta-da! Fixed.
At last the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The lens of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil and I walk toward the right at Sixia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Man, she's so pretty, look at her.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, no poets plucking harps, only silent death drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
how am I going to go on? How am I to go on, in a world of drowned in shadow?
Nihilichi, confusion, pain!
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The fish she spoke of, where is it?
Up your butt. Lol.
Lonely blade, I shall grant you everything you seek. That's Ceridra!
Ceridra! There she is. Hi, girls.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quell the wars alone and force striving to retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
That was the moment they met. Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Siren who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword, I'm just a wandering fish seeking clarity through bloodshed. Then how about letting the sword dance for me, and letting the violins sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
That ass.
All I want is a feast where I might belong. Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But knight, you must offer me your heart. My heart? Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness, but now I will lead you forward and be your light. So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Hi guys! Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded. My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask and you shall have your reward. What I desire is the same as before. A feast. Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await. Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
La revelry?
A new campaign?
My faithful subject, tonight's feast is not for the past, it's a toast for the future. Born from our golden bloods is an unstoppable colossus, or iron beast to trample the universe. Good monarch, I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Go truly remain invincible. Fear not, before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in ocean out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
There is one, Lushaka. Absolute cinema. They should go there.
And to the rest, your triumph will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Who? Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Let the Siren night on the feast still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream. What's the way out of this illusion?
Yeah, don't like it.
Hurrah! Hurrah!
Another?
Noble Knight, you're truly a blazing spark. It's my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blades, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow. Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and hope, desire, wishes, ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart, so bright yet so blinding.
Look, the monarch herself has taken a seat.
Come on, take a good look. Big, round, and purple meat looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Barceloses crushed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goose spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty! And you people even take that as entertainment? What a fudging genius you are. What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping around a juicy purple thing, then why is no one even trying stomping on old Barcelos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grapes here.
As expected of you.
I could have said Graves getting cruelly crushed, but me, Barcelos, not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages, and not a single soul spares me a glance. Long last you speak to me. That's all it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh god.
I ain't got time for this shit. There's two of you, you cheater.
Skill. And skill. Skill on both. Fine. Basic attack, basic attack. Alright. Basic attack it is. Ultimate. No need. That's also basic, I think. Yep. Ultimate. I have no ultimate. You still die.
See ya! See ya! See ya! Fucker! See ya! Further lover!
You done?
You've got the time for massaging.
Seems your belly won't ooze any goo.
What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Ah, gosh, good thing I surrendered early, or my precious tummy would have gone split into two. Anyway, the poor Barcelos in love and tragically short leg does now participate in a real recreational activity.
You literally have no legs.
What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the days, I was a legendary master thief. Even Cafale and Thanatos would have to show me some respect, but now maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. That's what ran half the day and only you'd notice me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, grey hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let all Barcelos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Hehe.
Okay, good talk. Alright, story time. I clicked on him by mistake, to be honest. It is what it is. Oh, book. Ah! One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses. And yet she cherishes the name of glory more than fear of death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before this end.
But the brave face death but once, which God stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set aside to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planet after planet flew the flags of a crown. Realm after realm was ignited by our flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars, and a small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lies the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Thank you for the bread! Dead everywhere. I'll deal with the explosion later. You're welcome, so it's good to have a loaf, indeed.
The Imperator is dead! People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. Before the sovereign conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is a true ending, her grand design torn apart by the blade, her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down. The one who struck her down was her most loyal gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A vision upon has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. The ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions. Then what's the point of our journey? When the deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Grey Fry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish the feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and move her legs, her world was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs would buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now I'm nameless one, fateless one. Ask yourself this. The path you tread, the aeons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Caslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depth. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There you witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. Alright, let's go.
Oh, bug.
Okay, bye. Have a good time. Thank you for coming.
A step away from this fool's banquet.
Okay.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Le bloody ba 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 ba
the palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. The flow of time has slowed down. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect your confusion. Under the constraint of the ocean, time sinks into intoxicating turbulence, causing your prey's powers to be slowed by the currents.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma. Run, Virginia!
Duxil Colithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death, how delicious.
Oh shit! We're getting a fight! It's like...
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history.
Uh-oh.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo. Your mom's an echo. Boom. Oh, already? Okay. It is what it is. Oh!
Big fish!
Nyaw!
Achinasai?
The Lady of the Crashing Waves. Indeed. Bop.
Ochisuite? Alright, thank you for coming.
Apollonius, look, I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further. I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the river of souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
There's a letter I never got to give you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in this form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring hearts within.
I always wanted to tell you, you look beautiful when you read poetry. Oh!
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
See you in the new world. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if you were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Alright, this is what it is. Moving on. Oh, bug. Bug! Sup, nerd. A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters, waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then. Pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way, baby! Nyong. The Deliverer! Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this, too, remains a hollow memory.
Okay, nothing new. What a wretched way to die. The Flamechase's army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of their subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over. Imperator, did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? You fool, how could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. A tyrant, I swear I'll kill her with my own hands. No, she wouldn't have set us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams, or Amphoreus. I know I'm a fool, so I believe in your commands to the very end. Take my life and finish the conquest of stars. His shattered armor seizes its rise in full. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade. You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrants without me. Your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bow to you, or fate. The stone beside us slowly steals, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Damn. My book. Alright, let's move on. Good shit, good talk. Oh, I guess I have to do something with this over there.
Oh, it's water level. Incroyable. Wow, look at that.
Sovereign and a sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
You know what's kind of crazy? Is that I know that, like, this girl here is kind of supposed to be... She's kind of supposed to be, I guess, Eden from Honkai 3rd. But Hysilens also kind of fits Su Shang. Because Su Shang also tried to kill her master. Which was, Fu Hua. And Fu Hua is the... She's the flame chaser of vicissitude. Which... Vicissitude is something similar to law. So they kind of feed that idea of Fu Hua and Su Shang. Kind of makes sense. But Su Shang was not a flame chaser. Maybe they made Hysilens kind of a mix of both. Because she does look like Su Shang a little bit.
Imperator, why did you? You're here, that's glad the arm. You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threat from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain? Die in vain? No, you're wrong. The golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. Though the dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law. The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is... The one who wishes to bear law must purge his world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Titan meant by blood of the accursed, then I found the answer. You and I, and every Crucis heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant theorist said, all golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Elcolitis, their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them. You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you? Losses are constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without a conviction, then yes, as you said, surely loyalty means nothing. And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you? Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagus' divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chain of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with mine and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, our suffering had only just begun. So, why did Hysilens choose? I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysa's heir turned their blades against me. Why are you showing me this? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your convictions, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss. Alright. Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx orb to bring back the Chronos vessel from the past. Boop. Shut the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to float anew. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus. Alright. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now, the time of your reunion draws near, Deliverer. Let's do it. Now this cruel journey will reach its end at long last. Alright.
Piggy! Nyong.
Let's go! Woohoo!
You've been silent a long while, Gladiarum. Starting to doubt your decision.
Save your breath. The vortex of Lygus lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you start swimming toward the stars, Gladiarum.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Alright. We have a new space anchor, cinema. Alright, let's see it.
Look, a gravestone. I wonder whose it is! But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Gladiarum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries. You talk too much for a prisoner like Lygus. Two geniuses would defy law, and all the Chrysa's heir would sacrifice themselves in the cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to train your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? It was here you gorged at the core flame of ocean from Phagos's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into a heart, a little subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide, or so the history books paint that tragedy. But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty?
I'm assuming that Ceridra asked her to kill her.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here. Your calm doesn't stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you but us, the ones who lost everything. That's only because I've waited 30 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend, one that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depth, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost might sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be. You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for. Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return? I don't know, and I doubt anyone does. Then what will you do? Ceridra. Oh, they say Ceridra. I'm assuming it's still Ceridra in English. It's just because it's pronounced K in Japanese. It is what it is. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me to Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. O great ocean, I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against annihility, and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Grey Fry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I will uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need... Facuses Honeydew! The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. Ooh. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all of our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day, the prelude of Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000 years relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dreams as well, then follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together we'll bring judgment upon the sinner with the fire of the erudition. Damn. At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus' final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow. Enough! There were no shadows! Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now with the core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus. Do you still choose the will of the path as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology in the name of the heroes who saw destinies in this world, let me join in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. Alright? And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn. Alright, bet. Leap 8 for the heroes, indeed. To the Grace's heir we gave the life-chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris, Labienus, born like calendar 3643, deceased like calendar 3960. Damn, he was young. Damn, he was super young! Oh no! Never mind. I misread. He was 217. Brumali Seneca, born like calendar 1749, blah blah blah. Dux Carmimum, Virginia. Dux Helcolythist. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. That's the same day then. Leave for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute. Thank you for the hydrate. To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceridra. Through a brutal sacrifice, they lead the stars of law in the world, propelling Amphoreus' fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the heroes yet to come. To the Grace's heirs who gave their life for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Tervox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the Light Calendar system, deceased Light Calendar 3961, so 1 year after Ceridra. Aglea, the demigod of Romance, born Light Calendar 3860, deceased Light Calendar 4029. Castor is the demigod of Death, born Light Calendar ? This is Light Calendar 4123. Mydamos, demigod of Strife, born Light Calendar 4071, this is Light Calendar 4284. Tribute, the demigod of Passage, born Light Calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in Light Calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, 4534. Damn, she died pretty recently. She must have died at the same time as Anaxa, right? Anaxagoras, demigod, yeah. Of Reason, born 4065. This is like calendar 4534. Yeah, Cynthia, demigod of Sky, born 4297, 4602. She was recent. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of Ocean, born like calendar 3860, deceased like calendar blank. Libé for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow. To Aglea, Trivios, Mydamos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, and Hyacinthia. In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. In that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiments, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty. That voice, could it be? Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000 years dream and sing the final song of her mission. Silence! Hysilens! This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic stage with shadows and echoes. Now destroy it, end the illusion. The Theros will take his leave for now, and when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos.
Man, we're kind of defiling this tomb, huh? Defiling that gravestone, baby! Whoop!
The one I shall halt here until we meet again.
Indubitably. Yo, Tyler, what's up?
Oh, it's so pretty.
You doing good? Heck yeah, I'm doing pretty well too. Enjoying the latest story of HSR, it's been a good time. Watching Transformers? Heck yeah, have a great time. Enjoy yourself.
The last demigod. I'm here. Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Aw.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Apollonius! Is that the poetess?
Go forth
Oh, that's Seneca.
for the belief in flame chase.
She's further there. Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory. Oh, maybe no, she was the first one actually.
Go forth.
Oh, Ceridra! Boop. We tried to boop her, but she booped our back. She booped us back! Big whale! It's so pretty! ¡Yatta! Le vortex of la Genesis! Increíble! Estupendo! Absolute cinema.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to the lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me, yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Your song is beautiful.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Hi! Hi! O prisoner of the seas, Zeros carrying 30 million cycles of sin, slave of the erudition. Show yourself, the deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truth, and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that binds them. As the only other existence with free will in this world,
I express regret towards your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Bow out!
The demigods defeated you, clown.
Yeah, clown?
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiments. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Gislana failed. The demigod sacrifices were pointless. After the two geniuses you place such high hopes on. I ask of you, where are they now?
Ooh, after the Imperator was assassinated. Womp womp.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, it's a detached part of the divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to write knowledge? Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two rational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there is no need to say the name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe border, the imaginary tree theory, and the first to define the prime mover of life, with incorrect logic.
So was he literally the first Genius Society member? Or something like that? Is that but wasn't the first Genius Society member literally the one that I don't know, man. I don't remember. I thought he was the one that built News.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to these fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers on a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Path. I created a mechanical god.
So he was literally the first one. Okay, interesting. He's the one that disappeared and nobody knew anything about him. Or where he disappeared to. So he was literally the founder of the Genius Society.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare, through their endless extrapolation and evolutions. They bore the name of the erudition, yet they try to define the known, and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as aeons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using quatorzen algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of news in the future and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels. What an outstanding strength of will. As a fellow bestrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth. You surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nu. However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile your metaphors mountain high, but it won't change the act you're committing. The iron tube out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences. First genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the iron tube will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall burden the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted, and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Castellan has stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is a revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth after all has been reduced to ash. I'll never agree with your views. Yeah, big no. Big no. The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as a tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till the last breath. That includes me, Electra, once the Imperator's subject, not the Deliverer's blade. Wow. Such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you of this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect, and provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Junior Society number 1, Xander 1 Kuwabara, the entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. Ooh. There is no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh, let's go! Oh! Yes, his plug suit! Man, he really does look like a stand from JoJo. That's actually crazy. As newest creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will. What is even JoJo posing? It's actually literally JoJo posing, bro. That's crazy. This is Lygus' true form. He has 5 health bar. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appear on the battlefield, or allies member sprite being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Oh, that music though. Ochitsuite? Kawaii! Ha. Very stylish. The anti-enemy state will activate ultimate. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, it is actually a lot of HP. But he wasn't lying, bro. Let me see. How does her skill work? That's in for 3 turns. So she's pretty what's it called again? Chorus of the Dark Tide. Alright, she's pretty SP positive, I guess. Since it lasts so long. Oh, dude, that's a massive advance forward. Okay. That'd be fine, we'll get a nice heal afterward. Pretty much you can decide whether or not it's worth casting your ultimate or not. We can go from there. Man, they hurt. Stop it. Stop hurting me. Da 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 da. Ochisuite? Entities must be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally. Damn! Whoa! That was a crazy looking ability. He has 1% HP, come on. There it is. Ooh, hello. He's big mad. Still using that stupid spear. It's a whale. Cinema. Wheelbarrow! The wheelbarrow. All is futile. Oh! The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion. You're just a YouTube comments, bruh. Rough. Rough. But I think this is yeah! I was wondering if it was gonna be like adult form. New pen, baby! Get overwritten, baby! We unleashed the edit function! 3960 after the feast. Oh, we finally find out what happened.
Scree, what do you think? If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restriction of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Kitty. And Miss Irene.
Go on, maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. You simultaneously exist in two different timelines where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old intelligence neurons have completely gotten used to that over his prolonged experiments, and that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness. The key lies in memories, right? Oh, you caught on quick. You've already mentioned Kitty and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point. Good, now I'll cut to the chase. Since the thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we're going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then command it to loop endlessly until it gives in.
Dude. Command it to loop. Isn't literally that the end of like Golden Wind? Like the way that Diavolo was defeated, basically.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds its cognition filter's capacity, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorean time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories. Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain that ends of occurrence. It's my great honor to be on the same page as the geniuses. Kitty is still in that old intelligence hand and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon, but I don't think she'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance. Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite, but that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle. But before that, we have to tell you. The past characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You're a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you're only awakened with Kitty's arrival, and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to Kitty's memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst.
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
That's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Kitty and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, Kitty. Did you miss me while you were away?
No. Can you imagine? Nah, not really. I miss March though. The better version of you. Tis what it is. I didn't miss you, had more important things to think about, bruh. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for Kitty for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Eee.
Kitty probably already knew about the genius's plan from that memory. I had to hide really well in the corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity. Which is now, the moment where the manifestation of this world is destroyed and its twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from Kitty all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. The power of the member. Come, let's defeat Lygus together. Let's go, baby! Yep, by the way, speaking of joining hands...
Is it marriage time?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Is it a ring on my finger that you're gonna put? Ayo! Sure, what's up? What's up, girl?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove, Kitty? Look. Hola! Are my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling, like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you, Kitty? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I'm a bit nervous.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. Kitty and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still ma'am. Human interaction are truly fascinating. Now please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if you immerse in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part with from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, Kitty. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
Ah!
Makasete ne? So cute!
I win! The end. Massive W. Oh, it's all coming back, boys! Ooh! Ooh! I'm a whale! You wish to use time as a weapon? To fight me! Dormammu! I've come to bargain! Sir proceeded for his cycle. I hope that book has a lot of pages, bro. Because that might be rough. And I mean a lot of pages.
Huh?
Yo, that cinematic is so cool. Oh! Get guts. Once on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Savage. Savage. Even the authority of time can command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorean extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, was I implanted with the mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You'll guess it right away, as expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. Kitty and I won't allow you to leave this memory no matter what happens. Which means you're now trapped, Lord Zandar.
An elegant idea and exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretch out to an eternity. Just like Kasana will, yet all I need to do is to wait, and yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm Pink Bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve this problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh, get got!
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perception with each other's, even across great spatial divides. They're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. Get ganked, true. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream, after adding in the catalyst of the harmony and remembrance that is. Is that how you walked into my prison cell, using those same principles? I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Zendar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while Kitty and Miss Siren both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to.
Finally! Finally Sunday was useful! Oh my lord! We knew this would happen! He finally did something! He's the guy that's good with tuning. Oh my goodness. He got unbenched for half a second. You know what? He got unbenched off screen. Poor guy. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute member sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll lead the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? I like it even more.
Let's talk, Sandor. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Go, little one. Go return the Aranova. Lygus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in depth that even I cannot reach. In that case, go, swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world. Let's go. Oh, that song is so pretty, dude. Core flame! There it is.
Oh shit! Tis happening! Tis happening! Bye, girl.
There's Gladiorm. You have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind. But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. The duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold you for yourself on one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards the ocean beyond the sky with the deliverer. Is this a page out of that sidekick's book? I commanded her to give this page to you when everything finally reaches the end. What's on this page? Memories. Lifelike memories. The sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook. Oh shit. 3960 before the campaign against Fakosa. The Fakosa Tea! Is this the deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystal they call light cones. I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then, do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown. What brightly colored annals. The journeys of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky? This is the first step of Kitty's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Heart of Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another anti-Catherine lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look up there. Looks like Kitty is talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by aeons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember. It's a puppet! Dude, I love her design so much. I really hope we get more characters that work with her so I can pull for her in the future. Because I love her design. I don't like how her kit works with... Like, her kit basically works with two characters that I didn't pull for. So I'm like, I'm good. Pretty nice space station, huh, Kitty? But just wait, after a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that will make this place look ordinary. The cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumbers the knowns, but none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg. Remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that, instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path. People call Madame Herta and Mr. Scrollum geniuses. Apparently only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nu. Amphoreus is true creator. Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinate to a god? On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all that details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? Alright. Alright, let's go. The next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus. A snow-covered land. Interesting. The star is named Jarlo 6. Ah, the name sounds so cool. Billabong sounds better. So cold, sorry. The girl we see here holds similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster. I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young. Well, your appearance isn't much older. The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon? No, it's called, the Geological Reconstruction Unit. Yeah, I guess a robot there. Just yours, Titankin. Titankin. Disappointing. She's like, geology? Glorious. Bullshit. It's all thanks to you that we survived this crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe. This world was still beneath the sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the names arrived. That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up the vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus. They all work on roads different from the end destruction. Come back to the Supreme Garden or Bellabog. Didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community? That cannot be true. The IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I'm willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its passive conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this Noland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us. Imperator, Bellabog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen. I indeed hesitated, but now I understand what we must do. Bellabog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her own 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come. They still have their dignity intact. One day that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow. But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The all-laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust, unless they embrace the power of the destruction. No, Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars. Speaking of the order, another one of Kitty's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Ooh.
The next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Oh, such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Pinakoni, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also Kitty's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure. Tell me about it then. The man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Hello. I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time, Kitty. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Pinakoni is a land of the harmony where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet the paradise of my dreams remain far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Pinakoni should look like, it will be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now. It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right, the people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You're also very self-aware, Imperator.
Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity. I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus' honeyed word of deceit.
I have seen enough. Take me back.
Sorry, I was hydrating. Make sure to do the same. Gotta lubricate that throat of yours.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's so Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in these endless bands of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carve a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in the world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Include even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destinies now that the puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Sorry, cat went on top of my... I couldn't see because of Petite.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use the Deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses. You really saw right through me, Imperator. How can one rule of an empire if one is capable of understanding people's mind? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, Before we go on, tell me this sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
We didn't show her the Luofu, by the way. Big oof. Man, even the even Hoyoverse knows nobody likes the Luofu. There's no good memory there to show. Absolute cinema. I mean, I guess because technically it wasn't like one of the big planets, right? But still, like, come on. You could have shown... I mean, if you want to see the ocean, you can go to the arboreal water scale or whatever and show her, like, the split water. That would be cinema.
The ocean, my cradle, my home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. A prophecy is aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean currents, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
3960 at the end of the campaign against Fakusao. We're finally gonna know what happened.
The trial is over, so tell me, who will own the divine authority of law? I won't give it to anyone. What? I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the deliverer and the Theros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus' master. What exactly do you see in the trial? Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change. For the life of one demigod.
I knew it.
What are you planning to do? You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices. Your ambition have already made so many people give up their lives for the law, and you're still not done. I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars. You're beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities? There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity. Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus' revolutions. Ever since the flame chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the crisis heirs to ignite our blood and eliminate the Dark Age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests. But your rule doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistake they did. Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquest brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysa's war's filth and mended all the conflict led by the Era Bellica. I restored Okhema's might and allowed mortals and Chrysa's heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Shenanigans' shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in our glorious life. So now hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people of the Flame Chase era she began. Final words. Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance, so I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce his tyrant chest with your sword. Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave the most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign. My blood flows in you now, hairy compatriots. Follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins. The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiarium turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left, which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to right the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is, When the night left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about our past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove. How they surrendered.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosier militia?
Delusion. The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
There are no more. The Second and Fourth Legion have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcement, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain full hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in, the mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged in battle. The formation are nigh impenetrable. Then seize a frontal assault, send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tretos plains before the parting hour. Are you planning to surrender? It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield. Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast Terravox?
What can they even do?
Stupid? No, they are the wisest of all of Georia's creation. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren, who will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with god-slaying breath.
Ooh. Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you. The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter. Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said the letter is their last warning to us. Tell the commanding officers not to launch an attack unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death. What are you doing? The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers but politicians. They'll mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. This dying pest will bring out every idea from their brain for short-sighted gain. They're much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon. Something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I've always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Wait, is that Baby Aglea?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear to the prophecy cannot come with me. Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The flame chase journey cannot be without a leader.
This is Baby Aglea, adorable.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears. Ceridra, is our journey about to be over? Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, he will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysa's heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny? Or become the next Imperator? I do not care. Children of the future will decide for themselves. Don't mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Ceridra.
Damn.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. The conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase, or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenging. and only humanity can pen laws into history pages. Now I've shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Lux Gladiorum, even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecies, oceans at the boundary of this world, to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care. The Imperator muttered about a conquest, and news of a death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go, shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for ambition with her life. People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. No matter, I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The star will hear my legion's war drums, hear the great name of the Imperator, hear Amphoreus's Ceridra. To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overrode at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Okhema. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letter everywhere they fought. It was a name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ceridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, at the sound of tides and in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesied ocean at the boundaries of this world? A shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquest, or repenting for the million killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like a crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow. In the afternoon, when a teacher played against her for the first time. Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like? They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh.
Hey! She showed the ocean!
From that page emerged an ocean. So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceridra? Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out the tainted ocean and played yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That is why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject, you have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject. When I was still a fish in the ocean, I felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I too donned the costume and tried to find my role in the show. I became your blade in the war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the skies. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to, even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish, and she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we're two prisoners who can never escape this cave. Can still look outside the cave and see the stars. Oh, cinema. I have to admit, the 12 factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations. Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end? I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear?
Have you forgotten about the dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you? Your logical deduction are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Crisis heirs did? Reevaluate your calculation, and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Aeons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well? In the meantime! Oh boy.
So this isn't just silence, it's the answer.
Why does a glove have nails?
What was the last thing Kitty said to you before you parted the waters at the Skullgorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now, I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body, now.
How impulsive. Doesn't like you at all.
He's alive, he is?
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
She took mine over!
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, shit. There it is! Damn! Damn! Absolute cinema! Maybe Evennite is actually really evil. I don't know. No, please, I'm out of pulls. Yo, same. We have a whole patch to save for her and hopefully win a 50-50. Otherwise, we're cooked as F. Dude, that was cool. Man, that was so good! Yeah, I think this was so good. Leaks tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, there's gonna be a beta soon, right? So if people want to know what they do, I guess they'll be able to find out if they want to. Now, I'm very curious about what the next gym marketing is gonna be, because that's gonna be a tough one. Because if I have to pull for Hysilens, then pull for Evennite, and then the next patch... I mean, next patch, like, after 3.6, 3.7 is most... I mean, this is 3.5, right? So 3.6 is gonna be Evennite and then Hang. So 3.7 is... yeah, it's 3.7. Isn't 3.7 the last patch in HSR? Because I think it might be. Because like in Genshin, it goes up to X.8 before going to a new cycle. Oh, there is 3.8 in this game as well? Okay. Okay. Maybe it was ZZZ. Because ZZZ ended earlier than that. Anyway, yeah, so... yeah, it's gonna be rough because we're most likely gonna be getting... the new... most likely gonna be getting Siren in 3.7, which is gonna be a tough one. Anyway, man, the story was really, really good. Honestly, I really enjoyed it. Of course, I'm sure a lot of people did not enjoy a lot of it because there's a lot of yapping, which people don't like. I personally loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, I thought it was great. Straight up, I thought it was great. I think the characters was awesome. Were awesome. Hysilens is super cool. I love Ceridra as well. I'm just, again, I don't really like the kit of Ceridra, so I'm probably gonna skip for now. And if she ends up working with someone else in the future, like let's say for some reason she works super well with like Evennite, or she works super well with Siren, then maybe I'll pull for her on a rerun. But for now, like I'm not gonna pull for her when I'm definitely not gonna be using her, because I don't have any of the characters she works with. Like I don't have Fiden, I don't have Anaxa, so I'm not interested. And I feel like her kit is very restrictive, unfortunately, and too restrictive. So, not a big fan. But
outside of the kids, I think both the characters are awesome. I love their personality. I love their stories. I love their character design. Yeah, they're great. Absolutely great. Man, we still don't know what law she tried to overturn, though. Which makes me upset because I really want to know. I'm so curious. I also did not. I'm not gonna lie. This story, I just did not expect this at all. Like, I did not expect this at all. I didn't expect that we're literally just getting into a new cycle and boop, we get booped out, we get put in prison, we get put in a 1,000-year timeout, and it's another dead cycle. I actually thought this was going to be the last cycle, but no, because of the two geniuses, they're able to basically create another extrapolation, right? So we're going to get another cycle. I thought this was the last chance. So for me, we were going to get into it, and we're going to have to find a way to stop Hysilens from killing Ceridra and stuff. But no, we just end up in another dead cycle that we had to basically survive again. And I guess, man, every single patch we're gonna go into a new cycle at this point. That's crazy. I feel like the next one has to be the last one, surely. Surely it has to be the next one, the last one. But now it seems that like we kind of dealt with like Lygus, right? Which means that now we might have to fight him again, but I don't think he's going to be the main antagonist. As it was kind of said, there's multiple paths here fighting, right? And at the end of the day, we know that the Gun of Recollection wants something with Amphoreus, right? And I do think that we will need the Gun of Recollection to some extent, or at least we will need the power of Memoria, of remembrance, to be able to physically create this place, right? Because the only way for this place to become real is most likely through the power of Memoria. Just make it a Memoria planet, right? And everyone on it be memo entities, right? Because without doubt, there's no way they can just exist out of just data, right? They won't have a physical body. So the only way to make it is to make them into mimetic entities, just like Black Swan, for example, right? That's what I think. So we're definitely going to need the remembrance power. But I was got sidetracked because of a bot, sorry about that. But it seems like some of the Guardian of Recollection is fighting against us, right? As we saw multiple times, both with March 7 and then with us again, where they're trying to manipulate us. So there is definitely going to be something going on there. We might have to confront some of them. Maybe they'll make an alliance with like Lygus. Maybe it's going to be a free-for-all. There's at least going to be like 3, maybe even 4 factions fighting each other, to be honest. Because there's destruction. There's, you know, the Trailblazers, which, I mean, you could say it's the past the Trailblaze, right? That's technically a path, right? Then we got Remembrance, obviously, and there might be something else. I mean, currently, like, the hot topic is that maybe Evernite is actually not Remembrance for some reason, or that, I mean, even if she's a Remembrance, like, gameplay, because of, like, her umbrella and, like, all the mouths, both on the umbrella and the outfits, a lot of people are speculating that maybe she's actually an emanator of Voracity, which would be absolute cinema. So, yeah, I don't know what the heck is gonna be happening. I'm very, very curious. Or she could be Enigmata, she could be a lot of things, I don't know. But that would be very, very exciting. So, yeah, I'm super hyped. I thought the story was great. I really loved, again, like, the character. There was a lot of focus on Hysilens and Ceridra both, which was very, very cool. I really enjoyed that we got a chance to focus on them properly. This was awesome. I can't wait for the rest. That Lygus fight was crazy. Lygus fight, like, going into, like, his transform mode, where he literally looks like a JoJo's stand, and then he transforms again with like 3 eyes and all the scary shit. And then the Dormammu I've come to bargain moment was absolutely insane. It's like there's just so much thing happening. It was so good. So yeah, I thought it was great. I really, really, really enjoyed it. Was there anything, like, even like just the beginning where you arrive in Amphoreus and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we killed Kainis and the cleaners. Yeah, we just didn't want that to deal. We didn't want to deal with that. And the fact that we arrived and that they all already knew about the prophecy because of Tribi, I know it made so much sense, but I just didn't expect it for some reason. I was like, oh yeah, I mean, of course it's the you know, it's the time and passages and all that stuff. So of course Onyx will be able to tell us that we come from the future weird in a weird way, right? But it still bamboozled me because I didn't expect that. I was like, okay, we're gonna have to, you know, like convince them or like work behind the scenes to make sure they don't do something silly. Can I infiltrate them, but to help them? But no, just arrived. They're like, oh, the delivery is finally here. By the way, Candice is dead. Whoop whoop. I was like, what? That was like so crazy. But yeah, I really hope that we get to interact with the other characters more in the future, right? Because at the end of the day, we did get booped for 1,000 years, basically. I want to interact more with the Clea. I want to interact more with like everyone, basically. And Cyrene did say that next time, Fine will be there. So I don't know why he would be there this time. Or if there's a reason why, maybe he was there, we just didn't get to see him, or something. I have no idea, but she did say that he will be there. So I guess next patch, everybody will be here. We'll have to try and keep everyone alive, Ceridra included. That's the big goal, right? So very exciting. Also the fact that Dan Heng was there at the end talking to Evernight also probably means that because he was supposed to leave, right? So unless for some reason he left and then came back, which sounds a bit weird, like right away, like without anyone else, right? I feel like maybe Evernight was able to stop him from leaving for a reason or another. I have no idea. So either way, very, very exciting. Looking forward to it. I thought this patch was fantastic. And yeah, if I had to give it a score, I would say 9.23 out of 10. There it is. A nice round number. All right. That's my thoughts. Hope you enjoyed this. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, boop boop. Alright, now, chat! I made that into a video because I felt like it made sense. I will be stopping the stream here. It's been 5 hours. It's 11 p.m. at this point, and I am hungry. So I need to go eat food, take care of my cats, do some self-care because it's been pretty hot and I feel a bit sticky. So I need to get some nice rest. Yeah, so I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna feed my cat, shower, eat food, and then probably watch anime, read manga, and play video games. You know, the usual. Something I never do otherwise. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by on the stream. I really, really loved this chapter. This was great. I hope you enjoyed it too. I hope it was enjoyable to watch my progression. Those playthroughs are so exciting. Like, lately, I was, like, so not motivated to play any gacha games, apart from, like, Uma Musume. Because I was like, nah, I'm done of doing my dailies. I don't want to do my dailies on stream. But like this story, I was so excited for it. I've been waiting for it for a long time. So I was super hyped and I'm glad that we got through it. So yeah, how sticky are we talking about? I'm not sticky, but I feel a bit icky because I've been sitting here for like 5 hours. I didn't even take a single break. I just got up to turn on the light at some point. So even if I'm not unclean, but I do feel icky after sitting here. You got a medium taiki if you need it. Ooh, cinema. Unfortunately, I ended up needing to use my my own taiki because I've got a taiki that's decent, but I don't have a decent Marusenski. So I end up having to borrow Marusenski and use my own taiki. I'm building an Agnes Tachyon. I can show you what I got right now, but it's not great. Let me show you real quick before I end the stream. Yeah, because I'm building Agnes Tachyon as my ace. I'm literally using just my favorite characters for the champions meeting. I'm using Agnes Tachyon, Nice Nature, and Symbol Rudolph. I know, like, I'm gonna make Symbol Rudolph an encloser, and I might give her like she has Dominator at base, right? At base value, which is great. So she will be there. She'll help debuff as well, which is nice. Because if we go here and I check my veteran Uma Musume list, and I do a date acquired, there we go. So I think the one I'm going to be using is probably this one. No, that's not this one. Not this one. Oh, no, sorry. I meant Nice Nature. This is probably the one I'm going to be using. I didn't get a lot of subdued, unfortunately. But somehow, I literally got all the hesitant front. Look at that. Hesitant front, hesitant pace, hesitant late, hesitant end. I did get subdued and closer, which actually, like, subdued and closer and front runner is not even that bad. Because I feel like a lot of people are going to try to build either 2 front runners, and everyone's going to build a strong and closer. I feel like everyone's going to try to make a powerful, like, what's his name? Gold ship. So I feel like this was pretty good. And I did obviously get Mystifying Murmur, All Seeing Eyes, and Lone Wolf as well to cancel the enemy's Lone Wolf. So yeah, overall this is okay. My wit is not that high, but I don't know. So this one is okay for now. So that's probably the one I'm gonna use unless I get a better one. And here, hesitant, flustered, subdued, frenzied. This is just another version of it. Honestly, I'm not even sure which one is better. I might have to compare the two because I'm really not sure. This one has a little bit more wit, but it doesn't debuff all... It does have all the speed debuff again, but it only has Flustered Pace Chasers and Subdued Frontrunner here, so it doesn't debuff Encloser, which I'm not sure I'm gonna like. And then I've been trying to make a Agnes Tachyon. I think right now this one might be my best Agnes Tachyon. I do have medium S. This one didn't get medium S. This one did get medium S, but not necessarily a shit ton of skills. Wit is a bit low as well. And then the last one I made, I tried to, instead of going 4 speed 2 stamina, I tried to enumerate power and go 4 speed 2 power instead. And I got this. The problem is, like, I literally don't have... I got S long instead of medium too, which was kind of weird. But, like, I just don't have enough to buy all the skill, like, straight up. Because, like, a lot of skill are very expensive. And the idea why I try to go with 2 power rather than 2 stamina is that because she already has, like, U equals aim A square and race planner at base, I was like, I don't really need Swing a Maestro, right? But honestly, in the end, I wasn't super happy with the result. So I'm considering going maybe 4 speed, 1 stamina, 1 power. Try to do a mix like that. Try and see if that can work. But if this is still too rough, I'm also considering adding another wit card to help with skill points. Or I could also go Aoi. You'd have to do a lot of standing. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna use the... there's a website where you can compare your 2 horses. So I'm gonna put my 2 Agnes Tachyon and see which one is better. And from there, I'll see, like, which one is better. Gold Ship dominating. Yeah, it's very likely. And I know, like, making a gold ship is probably smarter. Because, like, if we look at my things here, I do have a 3-star gold ship. I mean, everyone does at this point. And I could get her... I don't have enough monies, but by farming a lot, I could probably get her to potential 5. Which is very nice because she gets a special power, right? She gets Go Specialist. But I don't know. I'm kind of feeling lazy. Well, not lazy, but I want to go with my Symbol of Rudolph because I like her so much. And sometimes Pace Chaser that gets extra lead because I like Confrontrunner. Yeah, you gotta, like, be lucky with that and be selected. Have a nice start. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with her as I'm gonna make Symbol of Rudolph and then Closer. I'll just increase that if I can. The goal is to get, like, A here. Even if I don't, it's not the end of the world. And I'll try to make her a decent runner with a few debuff, basically, right? I'll just give her a Dominator and then just build her like a normal runner. And she also has 20% stamina, which is really good. So I'm going to try to make her my end closer. So yeah, that's going to be my team. Agnes, Nice Nature, right there, and then Symbol of Rudolph. And they're all potential 5-3 stars, so yeah, those are, I mean, those are my favorite ones, so I want to go with them. So yeah, that's my goal. Anyway, I'll get to it. But for now, I need to take a break. I just kind of wanted to show you my stuff. Oh, I forgot to show you my parents. It's fine. Anyway, thank you so much once again to having joined the stream. Again, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you on the next one. Most likely 2 more. I haven't decided yet. Alright, bye guys, take care.